A girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, Boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be.
Good morning,
Because
everyone.
I'm a girl, I get up
Good
first
morning.
and cook and clean.
So we are about to begin
I come last
shortly.
in my family.
Get to know someone in the room, get to network a bit, but we are about to
Because I'm a girl,
begin.
I have
In
to
case
get
you
married
need
at
the
13.
Wi-Fi, the passwords are on the
Have
walls.
babies before my body
For
is
the
ready.
washrooms, the one
And have
outside
more
here
children than I
and
can
another
keep
one
healthy.
upstairs. Sasa? Yeah, we are beginning shortly.
Girls like me, without an education, are the poorest on the planet. We have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty. I know that staying in school would mean a better life than my mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends. We could decide our future, when to marry and which job. And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can.
Jojo Bunga never Yaka and Gayako, Yamiriambo, Kotibigo, Ikoto Jobo,
Jamriambo, Kotiago, Ikoto Chopo, Jamriambo.
Beranguri bai, Beranyagutina Dudonya Yodongo, Parandalo, Beranyagutina Dudonya Yodongo,
Jamriambo,
Kotibigo, Ikoto Jobo, Yamiriambo, Kotibigo, Ikoto Jobo. Wanna go Nuriti, baby, goody bai, Kawero, Wanna go Pacho, Beranyagutina Dudonya Yodongo,
Jamriambo, Kotibigo, Ikoto Chopo.
Baby goody bye, Beranya Gutina Dudonya Yodongo, goody bye, Beranya Gutina Dudonya Yodongo.
Bedo kombe awichuna tuna gombo ngamatina era dela.
Chomego kombe tavinyo kachunya duogo mio tena era. Adila made me wanna. Kitwa mego kombe tavinyo kachunya duogo mio tena era dela.
Adila made me woro. Kitwa mego kombe awinjo kachunya gombo antinda era dela.
Adila made me wanna. Kitwa mego kombe tavinyo kachunya duogo antinda era dela.
Adila made me woro. Kitwa mego kombe awinjo kachunya gombo antinda era dela.
Adila made me wanna. Kitwa mego kombe tavinyo kachunya duogo antinda era dela.
Adila made me woro. Kitwa mego kombe awinjo kachunya gombo antinda era dela.
Ine mara kende, awachogi chunya ni ine mara jade anaja bero keo joko wakada.
Ine mara kende, tawacho kichunya ine mara kende, anyango nyaro tonglo.
Adila made me waro, kiwo nyengo kombe tavinyo kachunya duogo antina era dela.
Adila made me woro, kitu mego kombe awinjo kachunya gombo antina era dela.
Adila made me waro, kitwa mego kombe tavinyo kachunya duogo antina era dela.
Adila made me woro, kitu mego kombe awinjo kachunya gombo antina era dela.
Adila made me waro, kitwa mego kombe tavinyo kachunya duogo antina era dela.
Adila made me woro, kitu mego kombe awinjo kachunya gombo antina era dela.
Adiambo na timna adiambo, adiambo mama na timna adiambo nyoremo.
Adiambo na timina dadiambo, adiambo mama na timina dadiambo nyore.
Adiambo mama na timna adiambo, adiambo mama na timna adiambo nyoremo.
Adiambo na timina dadiambo, adiambo mama na timina dadiambo nyore.
Adiambo mama na timna adiambo, Adhiambo mama na timna dadhiambo nyoremo.
Adhiambo na timina dadhiambo. Adhiambo mama na timina dadhiambo nyoremo.
Tumo bela jobe na timna roberana. Ubasa bela jobe na timna dadhiambo nyoremo.
Adhiambo na timina dadhiambo. Adhiambo mama na timina dadhiambo nyoremo.
Na timna dadhiambo. Lando nyayolongo na timna dadhiambo nyoremo.
Adhiambo na timina dadhiambo. Adhiambo mama na timina dadhiambo nyoremo.
Tumo bela jobe na timna roberana. Lando nyayolongo na timna dadhiambo nyoremo.
Adhiambo na timina dadhiambo. Adhiambo mama na timina dadhiambo nyoremo.
Na timna roberana. Beri nyayolongo na timna robera nyamualo.
Adhiambo na timina dadhiambo. Adhiambo mama na timina dadhiambo nyoremo.
Adhiambo gudi bae na timna roberana. Beri wero rumo na timna roberana nyamualo.
Adhiambo na timina dadhiambo. Adhiambo mama na timina dadhiambo nyoremo.
Yeah.
Good morning. Angalia mwenzako umwambie umelala salama. Yeah, it's good that we check on each other's well-being. Huh? So thank you so much for coming over. So for now, we are about to start our program. And the reason why I'm here is to urge each one of us to just move closer. We can leave the front seats for the VIPs, but for the young people, kindly just move closer. Leo ni kujuana, sawa sawa? Make sure the person seated next to you is not familiar with you. So that by the end of the day, you make friends. See, we are young people movement. Na watu ni kujuana. Leo watu lazima wajuane. Yeah, so let us sit. We are just going to do a debrief to our key guests of honors on the program because we are expecting some of them to arrive at around 10. So we should be able to start off, and the programs have been printed. There'll be some young ushers who are going to issue out the programs to all of us. So kindly move closer. change your sitting position, sit next to, in quotes, a stranger, so that you can know each other and align today's conversation with the International Day of the Girl Child. Sawa sawa. So karibuni, muendelee na kututumbuiza, and then we start off. Thank you.
Na milele na milele, mama wakina Sofia, mwambie Sofia wangu, naye atange vile na milele na milele. Mama we, baba we, mwambie Sofia wangu, naye atange vile na milele na milele. Mama we, baba we, mwambie Sofia wangu, naye atange vile na milele na milele. Punda alinyimwa pembe, akapewa masikio, akapewa na mulio wa milele na milele. Punda alinyimwa pembe, akapewa masikio, akapewa na mulio na milele na milele. Mama we, baba we, mwambie Sofia wangu, naye atange vile na milele na milele. Mama we, baba we, mwambie Sofia wangu, naye atange vile na milele na milele. Mama we, baba we, mwambie Sofia wangu, naye atange vile na milele na milele. Awakabe, wakabe, awakabe, wakabe, alume, wo. Wakabe, 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 alume, wo.
Recho.
Naam.
Kuja hapa. Kuja hapa. Kuja baraka. Kuja. Leo ndao kupeleka ndio ule.
Hapana, hapana, ni bado nasoma.
Kuja hapa.
Hapana.
Kuja.
Hapana.
Kuja. Twende.
Tembea.
Jeff. Sasa ongea.
Msichana umekuja kwangu na ukupea mimba, nafanya kuchuja kwangu. Enda kwenyu, mimi sikutaki kwangu, enda kwenyu.
Wana wema, tutaweza vidonge vyao. Sina noma imeletwa nao. Wana wema, sitomeza vidonge vyao. Sina noma imeletwa nao. Wana wema, sitomeza vidonge vyao. Sina noma imeletwa nao. Wana wema, sitomeza vidonge vyao.
Umalelo,
Umalelo, umalelo. Wana foundation oya.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Mmechoka. Some of you are so tired and it's early in the morning. I need some vibrance in the room. So good morning, everyone. Good morning. And Watu wamedance hapa and I didn't see anyone standing to dance with them. Didn't you enjoy? You are not invited. Now we have to redo this because all of you are seated. Mpaka nataka kuuliza, is there something they did wrong? Waliwafukuza? No, so for us to know you have enjoyed, we need to see you moving a bit. So we'll have a session where all of you must now stand up, move your bodies a bit. Let's create room and energy for today. Sawa sawa? So my name is Faith Jwenge. I'll be moderating most of the sessions today. And before we start officially, okay, we have started. So we are all here. So good morning. Give your neighbor a high five. The other neighbor, high five. Now, if you don't have a neighbor, you should tell me why there are empty seats next to you. And now, do you know their name? Do you know their name, their organization, or what they do? I feel you don't know each other very well. Ebu kindly ask like 2 people. Let's stand up. Ask like 2 people, 2 to 3 people, because I'll pick people randomly to tell me the names of someone they have met today and the organization or group they represent. So let us stand up and know each other. Stand up and know each other. Everyone, stand up, get to know someone, get to know the organization. Don't talk to someone you came here with. Get someone different. The people are still seated. I need to see more movement. Know their name and the organization or group that they represent. Get to know 2 or 3 people. I will pick people randomly. And some of you are seated, not talking to anyone. I wonder who you will introduce. If you're still standing or seated next to where your seat is, you are not doing a good job. Move around the room. If you're not talking to anyone, I wonder who you will introduce. Just look at me right now. Hey, no one is safe. You have 1 more minute to know 2 or 3 people. One more minute. If you feel you've known at least 2 or 3 people, you can start moving back to your seat. We can now start moving back to our seats. And then I want to point people randomly. So move to your seat with confidence that you know someone very well. two or only two gadgets? Maybe a random photo. Yeah. Now we can have our seats. And I'm picking randomly because I told you to know their name and organization or program that they represent. So who wants to volunteer? Before I force you, who would like to volunteer and tell me the people that they have known? So there is no volunteer. Who is a volunteer to tell me whom they have known, their name and the organization or group that they represent? Yes? Rehema, come and help me move the microphone. So then, the name and the organization. Someone new. Don't tell me your friend.
Hello, everyone. So my name is Mary Ketegwe from Kibera Joy Initiative, and so far I networked with some people. One of them is Lydia from Imarisha, and the other one is Madam Purity from Plan International.
Let's clap for her. Another volunteer before I force you. Another volunteer. Ai, msinifanyie hivyo. Msinifanyie hivyo. Another volunteer.
Hello, everyone. I've known quite a number of beautiful girls in the room. And the one that I remember very well, Rael from Psych, please stand. Rael, yes. And I've known quite a number. I've known Catherine, I've known Mary. And Rael is in Psych in Kibera. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other volunteer? And then we have male people, the males. You are next. Two of you to volunteer or I force you.
Well, I've known Marcy from University of Nairobi. I've known Ali from University of Nairobi, and also Faith. And yes, I have known Zawadi from Imarisha Girls for Future. Yeah.
Thank you. Now, the men in the room, it is time for you to volunteer. I know you are very few. If you don't volunteer, I will choose all of you. So volunteers. Volunteer round one. Hey, the men in the room. Volunteer round two. There. You are safe. Another person to prepare and volunteer.
Hi, everyone. I hope you can see me. I'm pretty tall, so it shouldn't be a problem. I am Ali Fila from University of Nairobi. I have met a few people, very incredible people, but I'll just name the ones I remember. We have Jennifer and Mary from Kibera Joy Initiative, and then we have John and Sarah from Plan International.
Thank you. The second male volunteer, round one. Aye. You are safe.
Hi, everyone. I go by the name Meshach. I've interacted with... Oh,
so Meshach, you came with your fans. The game is rigged. Anyway, continue.
Okay, I've interacted with Farida and June. Yeah.
Where are they from?
They are from Generation Shapers.
Okay.
Yeah,
thank
you.
you. Let's clap for everyone who has volunteered. Now, who knows why we are here today? Why are we here today? Or did Plan just decide, let's go to Windsor, stay there, take good photos, then go back home? So why are we here today? Why are we here today? Going once, volunteer. Going twice, volunteer. Nice. We have to talk. Everyone will participate by fire, by force.
Hi, everyone. we are celebrating International Day of the Girl Child.
Thank you. Now, who knows the theme? Yes.
Hi everyone, my name is Eliva. Our theme of today, the celebration of the Girl Child International Day, is ending girl marriage. Thank you.
So allow me to come in now. So I don't know if these seats are occupied. I left this room indicating that we need to occupy this. So if you're seated at the back, make sure you've occupied this line and back. These empty seats, kindly move so that we save on time. I want to usher in the VIPs so that we officially start our meeting. So these empty seats there, kindly just move. Si tulisoma primo tunajua backbenchers, my young people. Hata mimi nilikuwa nikipiga kelele naletwa mbele. So hizo viti za hapa zikaliwe, hizi zikaliwe tafadhali. Hey, colleagues, naona uko busy kwa simu, tutakuwa busy saa hii. Tutazidi kuwa busy. Colleague, just move. We are past time, so we need to... So whoever is managing these placards, I don't know who is managing, so that we have, we have to align with what these things are meant for. So who is managing this? Kindly, nani unaweza angalia nani anadeal na hizi? So I don't know, we've agreed who is going to lead us with a word of prayer, because we need to do prayers and then national anthem, and then now we welcome the hotel to give some brief. Who will lead us with a word of prayer? Okay, what's your name? Elifa. Who will lead us with the national anthem? Unaanzisha tu. Kila mtu anaendelea. Nani atatu lead? Oh, okay, thank you. So allow me to usher the VIPs and then we start off. John, I don't know who had the programs. Where are the programs? Because they needed to be issued out, including to our CMT. Do we all have programs? Who was managing programs? Kindly, John, I'm looking at you. Who has them? Who? Evans is there signing participant lists. Yeah. Kindly just go and organize so that we move. We cannot have guests without programs. So we need to act and move with time as I usher in the guests. Kindly. So nani hana program? Nyosha tu mkono. Nitakuletea. Nani hana program? Yeah. Unaona huku nyuma, John? Haya. So allow me to usher them in. So let me just call Sheila so that she can alert them to come in. Whose bags are these? All these tables will be occupied, so kindly move the John, si utuwekee nyimbo bwana. Kimya kingi, Waswahili wanasema kiko na mshindo. Kimya kingi kina mshindo. Kimya kingi kina. Yeah, you know, when you stand here, you can see the faces. So I don't know why we are so gloomy and, you know, kuko na shida yote yenye mnataka tu address before wageni wetu wafike. Wasione vile boma imetulia. Are we all okay?
Drawing diagrams and solving
you can
equations.
put the song.
Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist.
So for the young people, I shared the link for our song.
And I dream of
Did
having
you
a
practice
family
the
with
lyrics?
my true love.
I can't hear the yes.
But I know
Did you practice
that
the
none of
lyrics?
these dreams will come true.
Ah, yeah.
Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me,
So
without
our
an
partner
education, are the
organizations,
poorest
are
on
we
the
here?
planet.
Implementing
We
partners?
have no control over our lives and no way out of poverty.
Implementing partners? So you
I
need
know
to
that
agree
staying
who
in
can
school would
come
mean a
and
better life
2
than my
minutes.
mother. Then I could lead the way for my sisters and friends.
Si
We
mnajua
could
wanasiasa
decide our
wakipewa 1
future,
minute,
when to marry and which
spot
job.
on. Yeah.
And together we could show everybody how girls make the community stronger and richer. The people at Plan see the potential in girls like me. They'll help me stay in a good, safe school, find new and better ways for my family to earn money, and give me skills for life so that I stay healthy and be all I can be. Give me a chance and I'll take it from here, because I am a girl. Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me.
So good morning, everyone. So thank you so much. John, kindly pause the video. So thank you so much once again, everyone, for having accepted our invite and for showing up. So, and apologies, we started late because we were waiting for our key guests for us to officially start today's event. So allow me, Faith, to introduce Elifa to come and lead us with a word of prayers, and then we'll move straight to the national anthem. And then we have the hotel security manager who is going to give us a brief security brief for the hotel and housekeeping, because that is part of the program, so that in case of anything, we know, are we safe or are we going to, respond to any emergency in case of any security issues. So Elifa? Oh, okay, thank you. So John, kindly let us start with the national anthem, and then we move to prayers. Thank you.
Let's
can
be
all stand
upstanding.
up. Yeah.
Nguvu yetu ilete baraka kwetu, haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na udugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi. Mungu twaomba uilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you so much. So Elifa, kindly remain standing so that she can lead us with a word of prayer. Thank you.
Let's bow as we pray. Thank you, precious Lord in heaven, for giving us this glorious day, even as we're going to celebrate this day, the International Day of the Girl. We pray that every program that we have ahead of us, Lord, you may go through us, lead us through as we start to the end, and everything at the end, may your name be given honor and glory, for I pray, trusting and believing in the Lord Savior. Amen.
We can have our seats.
So housekeeping, karibu. Sorry, you didn't introduce yourself. You can and then you proceed.
Good morning. My name is Francis Ndiangui, one of the security manager here at Windsor Golf Hotel and Country Club. I would like to welcome you at Windsor and feel free. For the housekeeping and security issues here in the hotel, we normally have our own security. We don't contract security guard from outside. We have different kind of guards. We have regular guards, we have dog handlers, and we have gun handlers. We also share security information with the National Security Agency. In case of any backup, they come and they assist us. The nearest police post, which is nearest, just 10 minutes from here, we have the Maroroi Police Post, and we have the Ndegwa Police Post. This seminar hall is manned by a security guard who is just outside. Whenever guests leave the room, during lunchtime, the room is locked. The other thing, in case of any emergency, fire, we have two doors, one at the back and the one at the front. Those are the fire exit points. We have several fire assembly points. The nearest one, when you are here, is at parking area. The other one is at members parking, and the other one is at the terrace. We also have a clinic manned by a qualified nurse. In case of any issue, you can be assisted. Also, the nearest hospital, we have St. Teresa, Kiambu Road, and the AAR hospital on your way to Nairobi before you reach DCI offices. The other thing, we normally allow our guests to walk around, but the only thing we advise them to avoid the golf course because of their security. The other issue, we have the washrooms at the back, that door, immediately on your left. We have washrooms, you have the ladies there, and the gents at the back, also immediately on my left. As you walk out on your left, where you have the house phones, we have also washrooms, they are there upstairs. In case of any issue, anything that you need from us, we can assist you. In case of any queries, you can also ask the reception. You can go there, you ask whatever you want, and as you wind up your seminar, just walk around. Ask them what we offer here at Windsor. Once more, welcome.
So thank you so much for the security brief. So at this juncture, allow me to introduce and welcome our interim country director, Jackson Mwangi. Karibu. Yeah, thank you. You can step on the podium and just give your remarks. Thank you.
It's good to see all of you. My name is Jackson Mwangi. I'm standing in for our country director, Jojo Team, Plan International Kenya. And I'm happy to welcome all of you to this great occasion. I will read the speech from our country director. Our chief guest, Honorable Justice Helen Namisi, Judge of the High Court of Kenya, representing the Chief Justice and President of the Supreme Court of Kenya, Honorable Doris Donya, Women Representative of Kisii County, First Lady Marsabit, Her Excellency. We have Dr. Celestine Musembi, Faculty of Law at the University of Nairobi, and her team. We also have Directorate of Children's Services. We have distinguished guests and all protocols observed. Good morning. Good morning again. On behalf of Plan International Kenya, we warmly welcome you to the #EndChildMarriage Storytelling Forum today, as we kick off our global campaign themed A Year of Action on Children, Early and Forced Marriage and Unions. Child, early and forced marriage and unions are human rights violations that continue to rob girls of their childhood education and limit opportunities for them to thrive in growth and stability. The root causes are deeply embedded in gender inequalities and harmful gender norms that devalue and restrict women and girls. Girls and young women who are married off or become pregnant are also often forced to forgo education. Poverty is one of the most significant drivers, particularly for uneducated girls in rural communities. Some families may view marriage as a means of securing their daughter's future, while others may view her as an economic burden or a commodity, or even a means for settling family debts and disputes. Child marriage rates increases significantly during conflict and in humanitarian settings. Some families have lost their livelihoods, opt to marry off their daughters to ease the financial burden, or they may see marriage as a way of protecting girls from heightened threat of sexual and physical violence. As a result, there is increased risk of violence abuse, sexual assault, teenage pregnancy that often leads to maternal mortality and morbidity. These are some of the lived realities of child, early and forced marriage and unions in our society, in our societies today. According to the Kenya National Bureau of Statistics, 2022, the trend in child marriage in Kenya indicates that approximately 2% of girls are married by age 15 and 13% are married by 18. This has contributed to an increase in teenage pregnancies from 2022 to 2024. At Plan International, Kenya, our country's strategic goal, 2021-2026, is to end teenage pregnancy and all forms of violence against girls and young women. The country's strategy prioritizes 4 programs and influencing responses, thematic areas, namely sexual reproductive health and rights, prevention from all forms of gender-based violence and discrimination against girls, protecting girls and young women in crisis and community-led climate change adaptation, and youth-led and innovative partnerships, solutions on job creation. Since 1982, Plan International Kenya has been working on long-term development work spread across more than 20 counties out of 47 counties in Kenya. Currently, our active presence in 12 counties focus in child well-being and community-based interventions with humanitarian response in Horn of Africa. Our gender transformative approach, therefore, challenges the root causes of gender inequality, harmful and gender norms, discrimination and violation of rights. Looking ahead, individuals, civil society, lawmakers, and decision makers in all sectors must challenge the harmful social and cultural norms that are among the primary causes of child marriage. Any child marriage requires a cross-sectional approach and increased targeted investment from both international donors and government. Government must provide adequate support and service for children mothers during and after their pregnancy, as well as access to quality and inclusive education. Helping married girls and child mothers to re-enter the education system is very critical. Children and young people should be recognized and supported as partners and agents of change in eradication of child marriage. In this regard, we recognize the key roles played by our development partners for the immense support in creating an enabling environment where girls and young women are safe, valued, equally cared for, and have equal opportunities. Your investment in the lives of girls and women has been instrumental in transforming communities and shaping future where every girl and woman has the opportunity to thrive. By standing with us, you are not just funding projects, you are fueling movements, shifting mindsets, and changing destinies. We also acknowledge the national and county governments, civil societies, institutions of higher learning, and communities at large who recognize the value of investment, partnerships, linkages in support of our mission. We endeavor to continue empowering communities to be reliable drivers of change, a future where girls thrive without discrimination or fear. By standing together, we will not only create strong, resilient girls, but also contribute to stronger and a more equitable world for all. To you, our esteemed partners, our sincere appreciation for your belief in this cause and for being part of this transformative journey of ending child, early forced marriage, and unions. And we won't stop until we are all Thank you. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much, Jackson, for those remarks. Thank you so much. And maybe just to recognize our distinguished guest, you can see the faces of the young people. Kindly arise, all the young people in the room. Kindly just stand up. As an organization, these are young people who are full of dreams, and all they need are adults and organizations and the government representative who are seated here to just mentor, coach them for them to continue lighting their lives. You may be seated. Thank you so much. So, yeah. So the reason why I'm mentioning young people to our distinguished guest, for Plan International, we don't do direct implementation. All our programming and our projects that we have in place, we've subgranted youth-led organizations and women-led organizations in the 12 counties that we have presence in, and they're the ones who understands the community. So we've given them funding, and they're the ones who are actually doing direct implementation on behalf of Plan International. So the young people seated here from Nairobi informal settlements, Kibera, Mukuru, Mathare, they are full of dreams. Some of them are graduates, Dr. Celestine. We have Calvin, you know. We have one of the young person, Edwin, who is actually a graduate from KU University. So they are young people full of dreams, full of hope. And as an organization, we are working with the young people and the women-led organization in Isiolo County. I don't know, we were not able to have a representative from the county government of Isiolo. We have a big multi-country project that deals with GBV, and we've subgranted, and we are working with the lowest level of the women rights organization. And these are organizations that don't have structures in place, but because they exist in the communities and they're the ones spearheading and advocating on such issues of early marriages. And we know, in as much as we have policies in place, the question is, how do we translate these policies into actions? Mr. Mwambi, I'm looking at you. How do we reach that child in Moyale? How do we reach to that child at the corner of the country that at the border of Kenya and Sudan? Because we work in those areas, and when you listen to those children, to those girls, you'll ask yourself, why are we seated in Nairobi in our boardrooms, and actually the real work is out there? So we need to have honest conversation today so that we walk the talk. Both CSOs, the youth-led organizations, we have Honorable Donya who is here with us. And you know, we've been walking the journey with the Parliamentary Caucus for Children on budget advocacy. So asanteni sana. For the interest of time, allow me to bring in my co-moderator, Faith, who is also a member of our youth advisory panel, to lead us in the next session of storytelling. And stories that will be narrated here, the poems are realities that have been translated into stories, into poems, for us to listen and to translate that into action so that we understand the young people and especially our girls. I know we have men here. You know, matters are harmful practice. You can't rule out engaging men, because a man will wake up and say, I'm not going to marry a girl who is not circum. So the question is, how do we involve men and even bring them in this room for them to be part of this conversation? So welcome, Faith, and for the interest of time, also we need to speed up so that we can manage the program. Karibu.
Mnipigie makofi. And let us also clap for everyone who has prayed, talked, and who has been here before us. As it has been introduced, my name is Faith Jwenge. I'm a member of the Regional Youth Advisory Panel for Plan Mesa, representing Plan Kenya, and also the technical lead for Plan Kenya Youth Advisory Panel. So before we go into that session, members of the Youth Advisory Panel who are here, kindly stand up and wave to the room. Thank you. So we have Calvin representing Nairobi, we have Timan representing Kajiado, and we have Rehema representing Kilifi. I'm introducing them because Plan International is working towards becoming youth-centered, and it came up with a youth advisory panel, which is a formal structure of how they engage young people. So as much as Plan uses young people as implementers, the youth advisory panel comes in place to ensure that in their structure and in their decision-making and strategic planning, youth voices are at the key. Is that okay? So do you understand what the youth advisory panel does? Mtupigie makofi. Thank you. So we know that as we are marking IDG 2025, this is going to be a year of action on child, early, forced marriage and unions. And what is our hashtag? Nataka ikuwe kama kwaya. What is our hashtag? Yes. So we have decided to do it in a bit different way. We are now going into a session known as the storytelling session. We have poems, we have spoken word, we have people telling their stories, and we have a dance. Is that okay? Are you excited? Yeah. There's some entertainment and lesson coming up. So, makofi, tuwape psych before they come. Let's hype them, let's hype them. Yes. So, as we also get into this session, let it be known that we have counselors in the room. So in case, at times it can become too emotional for us to bear. So we have counselors on standby. And now, to start us off, we are going to have some poems from Rehema Hamisi, who is also one of the members of the Youth Advisory Panel. So let us clap for Rehema as she comes. That one is not psyching enough. Yes, we are getting there. We are getting there. So welcome, Rehema.
Imagine of a young girl, full of dreams, full of hope, but trapped in a world which tells her what she can be or not be. A girl who looks at the sky and sees endless possibilities, but around her, walls are built, walls of culture, traditions, and expectations, which force her to drop her dreams and be what she doesn't want to be. This poem is not just my voice. It is the voice of each and every girl who has ever felt unseen, unheard, or trapped. It is a call of faith, a promise of declaration, and a declaration that dreams cannot be caged by early marriage. So as I recite this poem, I hope you feel the strength behind each and every word. The title of this poem is My Light Will Shine. Watching the blue waters, hearing the sounds of ships docking, I wonder what awaits beyond the waves, where the ocean touches the clouds. I dream of steering the vessel's wheel, of being a captain, bold and free. But I am just a girl bounded to a woman's role. Mama says my dreams are too bold, that marriage is the future I must hold, that Mzee Mtama, heavy with gold, plans to bind me as his third young wife. I'm only 12, Mama. I want to go to school, Mama. My voice silenced, my light dimmed. Mama says my goal is to serve and not expect. From Zemtama, gave them 2 cows and 5 hens, a bright price paid to seal my end. A strong cage built upon my dreams, a dark shadow dimming my light. But how can a flame be buried alive? My light shines beyond the cage, stronger than the dark shadows of marriage. They might bind my body, clip my flight, but never will they steal my light. For one day, the world will see the captain I was meant to be. No cage, no shadow can steal my light, for my light will shine. My name is Rehema Amisi from Kwale County. Thank you. Okay, so that is the English poem, and I also have a Swahili poem. So welcome. Na shairi hili la Kiswahili linaonyesha vitu ambavyo vinatendeka. Ukiangalia majirani zetu, dada zetu na watu ambao jamii inautuzunguka, unapata kuwa wasichana wengi wana ndoto kubwa kubwa, lakini ndoto hizi zinazimwa kwa sababu ya ndoa za mapema. Machozi yanidondoka kitazama hili kosa, watoto wanaoleka eti kisa vijipesa, masomo yanaachika, linachosha hili kosa, ndoa hizi ndoa gani? Maisha zinapotosha, namkumbuka Halima wangu mpendwa jirani, ndoto zake zikazima za kukua turubani, kaozwa mzee Juma eti kisa umasikini, ndoa hizi ndoa gani? Maisha zinapotosha, sisahau na Sabina alikuwa nazo ndoto za kuwa wetu gavana, kutuongoza kwa moto. Sasa ateseka sana akilea tu watoto, ndoa hizi ndoa gani? Maisha zinapotosha, kwani si chaguo langu kuwa kwa yangu asili, kapendaye Mola wangu niwe kwa hii asili. Niachie ni ndoto zangu, ndoa siyo yangu hali, mimi bado ni mtoto, ndoa siitaki kamwe. Taka niwe darasani, niandike vitabuni, nije kuwa na rubani, nipae tu angani. Sitaki kuwa ndoani, nibaki kuwa jikoni, ndoa hizi ndoa gani? Maisha zinapotosha, wasichana ndiyo mama wa taifa letu kesho, tuacheni na lawama na hivi vingi vitisho, ndoa hizi za mapema tuzieke na mwisho, ndoa hizi ndoa gani? Maisha zinapotosha, tumechoka tuzieke na mwisho, kwa hivi vingi vitisho na ndoa hizi za mapema. Ndoa hizi za mapema ni jinamizi la kutisha, ndoa hizi ndoa gani? Maisha zinapotosha, mimi bado ni mtoto, ndoa siitaki kamwe. Shukran.
No, that clap is not convincing, Jamini. Hey, nini wachoyo? Ebu clap very well. Clap again. Motivate her. Again, mpaka afike. Clap for her, clap for her. You see, apart from young people being change makers, decision makers, we're also talented. On behalf of us, we are talented, right? Now we go to the next activity, next presentation from my namesake, spoken word. So Faith, where are you? Let's clap for, Faith's also talented. Let's clap for her. So today we are going to see different ways that we can pass information out there. Sawa sawa? There are people who can sing, there are people who can make policies, there are people who can stand before the press. So for now, let us look at creatives. A round of applause for her again.
Good morning. You guys look amazing. Santi. So today I have a spoken word talking about the life of a girl child from disadvantaged or rather marginalized community. And I'm representing the voice of girls from informal settlements of Mathare. I'm also part of the She Leads program, which is one of the Plan International projects. Welcome. The DJ is supposed to give me an instrumental.
It's more than on a bed.
Naikumbuka kaa birthday yangu. Sini juzi Raima wakini-celebrate after kunitest nikapass na sijaitwa the late. But sai na feel nafsi imekufa, msidanganywe na hii mwili. Mimi nilianza kulala na jirani nikiwa class 2. In exchange of food, after Buddha amepiga mama akahepa. Mimi nililala na mwalimu asinifukuze shule. Mimi niliguzwa kifua na makanga, watu wakasema ako kazi. Kani wewe ungedu? Economy ikiwa juu, maparoni walevi, natafuta kazi. Si hata nyinyi mnajua ipatikani Kenya. Si mnajua? Nina mahitaji. So I guess unaweza ni blame nikiitarika budako baby. But no wonder unibeba utoto juu. Hata after bibi yake kunichoma na maji moto, hakuna kitu alidu. So ile kitu mimi nilidu ni kuingia box ya kijana fupi nono round. Hatukuwa na kazi wote, but at least angekosa kitu akiwa round. So leo ndo nimepata call yake. Hello babe. I tried my best. And before I say the next thing nilisikia ni gunshots. I have lived to witness people losing their brothers and spouses in crime and extrajudicial killing, but I have never dreamt of being a victim. Sasa niko kwa hii team, mtoto amebeba mtoto, looking father. Ndambia mtoto babake alienda wapi? How I wish mtu angeniambia. Mtu akinibai dress, haimaanishi lazima ni undress. My sister, chunga ukienda kwake kuona movie sijipate kwa one of the scenes. Juniko kwa hii story. I have a child coming. For sure it has robbed me my childhood. But sini life. So that's the story of a girl child. Thank you.
Aya, round two. Another round. I can see you are very fast learners. You are catching up with the vibe of the day, right? Yes, mkiendelea hivyo nitawapea sweet. Now, we want to now go to the actual storytelling and listen to some lived experiences, so that we understand atuongelei stories za jaba. These are not things that they got from a policy document somewhere. There are people who have lived early child marriage. There's people who are still in early child union, and the people who have come out of early child union and marriages. So as we go into the storytelling session, I'd like to welcome Jacinta. Let us clap for her.
Good morning. As Faith has put it, my name is Jacinta Kachan from Kajiado West Sub-County, Ewaso Kidong, the remotest part of Kajiado, almost the border of Narok and Kajiado County. I have a story to share. This story is a Maasai girl who was rescued from child marriage, and thanks to my dad, because I told him I don't want to be a wife at the age of 14, because I was still a child and I wanted to go to school. When I was in class 8, I was a very good performer, and my family was very humble. My dad never had the cows all the Maasai men had, or all the domestic animals. So when I was done with my class 8, I was almost literally getting married to an old man because of lack of school fees. I was called to Enomatasiani Girls Secondary School, that's a county school, because I performed very well. But due to lack of resources, my dad was left with no option but to marry me off to this old man who was even older than him, but with a lot of money and resources, so that he can get in exchange some 4 to 5 cattle to take care of my other 9 siblings. So because I told my dad I never wanted to get married and I wanted to go to school. Yes, my dad wanted me to go to school, but hakuwa na chake. Vile tunaambiwa wangu wa maskini hana chake. I was almost going to get married, thanks to the help of some well-wishers. I was managed to get rescued with the help of another pastor, and I went to high school. When I went to a rescue center called Ololoitikoishi Girls Rescue Center, I managed to finish my high school, and another challenge came in, just because I'm a girl. They decided this Kamasai girl doesn't know her right, so we will drop her from the scholarship. I was going to be admitted to Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology, where I was gladly going to do a very nice course, agricultural business engineering. But they decided to terminate my scholarship. And I had no choice but to go back to the rural place I came from. And when I went there, I only told my dad one thing. Daddy, I'm your firstborn. I'm your first child. And just because I told you not to marry me off, I never wanted to be a wife at 15. Just because you took heed of my message and took me to high school through the help of those well-wishers, I still need to go to a university. Kwa sababu maskini hana chake, aliniuliza mtoto wangu, na nitakusomesha na nini? I have nothing. Thanks God, saa hiyo tulikuwa na mbuzi moja, ilikuwa na ka kid moja. But I used to go and take care of that mbuzi. Kwa sababu I remember, niliuziwa hiyo mbuzi, alizaa, most of the time alikuwa anazaa inauzwa, kwa sababu I wanted to go to school. My younger siblings wote walikuwa primary school. And because my dad really wanted me to go to school, he saw the light in me. My dad called for Harambe, a fund drive, and I was admitted at Jomo Kenyatta University. Sadly, I never did the course I wanted. Kwa sababu nilikuja Juja, nikaona this course, 120,000, job hakuna. So, nikienda kumwambia babangu, 120,000 for a semester, ni stories za jaba. So I had to do finance, Bachelor of Commerce finance option. And I'm a graduate as I stand here in front of you. I remember I've never gotten even 100 bob bursary. Kwa sababu wanasemanga ni ya watoto maskini. I never gotten it. But my dad, every semester, ako kwa Harambe, huyu mtoto wangu asome. And I graduated. 2018, June, I graduated with a Bachelor of Commerce finance option. But what hit me hard wasn't about the schooling, but the young girls from our rural place. Niliwakumbuka na hao madada zangu, kama hawezi jiongelelea kama vile Jacinta alijiongelelea, what will happen to them? And I went back to Ewaso. I went back to rescue some girls from child marriage. And as I stand here, I really thank God because I've been their role model and I have a testimony. Some of them we came here together today in the morning, and I managed to rescue some of them from child marriage. Though sometimes it's so hard, but thanks to Plan International, as you are seated here in these boardrooms in Nairobi, remember you are reaching to some girls in the rural areas who really need help. The remotest places of Kajiado, these girls really need you. Just because I was trained by Plan International to be an advocate, I know how to speak up for myself. I'm trying to help them to speak up for themselves too. And may God help you plan and give you a lot of energy and more projects to rescue these girls from child marriage. I usually tell them, and also tell these people who are helping our girls to rescue them, though our deeply rooted cultural norms are the main causes of these triple threats, the child marriage, teenage pregnancy, and female genital mutilation, though they are almost the leading, poverty is also a very big threat to them. Sometimes I rescue these girls. Like sometimes back I rescued a girl who was 13 years from child marriage. But when I rescued this girl, I didn't have anywhere to take this girl because I don't have money, I don't have a job, I'm not employed yet, but I want to help this girl. Lacking the clear referral pathways for rescuing these girls is a big challenge. But thank you, Plan International. They'll never lack ways to help us rescue these girls. With connection with other projects like Kara, Rescue, Ken Swed, they are helping us with these girls. And most of them are now doing their skill-based courses, even when they are still teen mothers. And they are helping themselves and their family. So, if you hear these stories about child marriage and teenage pregnancy causing a lot of harm to girl child, see stories are Jaba. And we are a really living testimony. Just because we were rescued, we are trying to help other girls come out of this thing. And may God bless you.
Thank you so much. You know, when we hear such stories, we get to understand why we are doing this. And I'd like to really appreciate her because she has given us the challenges, what is really happening, and what we can do to help and to support. So let us appreciate her for being brave enough to do what she does. And now, as we continue with the storytelling session, I'd like to welcome Step by Step Women Group from Dukana Sub-County Marsabit. Sabatio. Let's appreciate her, please.
Good morning. My name is Sabtio Gufuduba. I'm from Dukana, Northern Sub-County. My county is Marsabit. I have 3 brothers and 3 sisters. My residence is Dukana. My livelihood is buying and selling of Mira. I finished Form 4 during COVID-19. After finishing Form 4 nikapata jamaa mwingine hapa sasa. So nikapata jamaa mwingine hapa. Tukacheza mwishowe nikapata ball. Alafu akaanza kunitoroka. Nikaenda kumwambia mamangu. Brothers yangu na babangu pia walinikataa. Alafu tukaenda kutafuta hadi ofisi. Watu wa ofisi walipigia simu, akasema paka DNA ipime haezi kubali. So hapo sasa tuna fair. Tukashinda na tukakaa. Hadi sasa sijapata hiyo.
Thank you very much for listening to this beautiful girl. Can we clap for her?
For the part that she can share, we appreciate. So we continue seeing that these are not documents or these are not things that you are picking up. Hizi ni stories za watu. There are people going through this. So I'd like to welcome Josephine Timan to also.
Maybe let me just speak on her behalf. So we have a women group in Dukana, and First Lady, you're here. Yeah, just allow me to narrate the story behind the faces of innocent girls in North Hall. So there's a story of a young girl who lives in a village in North Hall, Dukana, and we have a women group called Step by Step Women Group. And that women group, to Her Excellency and Honorable Donya, how I wish we had the members of parliament here, because I keep asking myself, in as much as we have all the leaders, why do we still have human beings and Kenyans suffering? The Step by Step Women Group, where Sabdio comes from, is a women group that constitutes 7 women. And the women, all the women in that group have children, but they've been declared an outcast. They've been declared as human beings who are already dead. You are alive, you have a parent, but you cannot in a single day wake up and call any of your relative to find out how they are doing. All of us who are seated here, you can count the number of missed calls and the calls that you've made ever since you woke up out of your bed, Honorable Justice. So the question you need to ask yourself, put yourself in a situation where you wake up in the morning and you don't receive any missed call from any of your relatives, including your parents. The first day I went to Dukana, I remember when I traveled back, my son firstborn is 6 years. He went through my videos and he asked me, Mom, where do you normally go? Where is this place? And I told him, Mustafa, you need to know there are children who are alive and are not privileged like you. Because he didn't understand, where is this desert? Is this still part of Kenya? So the first time I went there, and to our bosses, the country management, I am still nursing trauma, and that's why I'm breaking down. We went there, we met those women, and one of them stood up and said, they never thought in their entire life there'll come a stranger who will land with a chopper in Dukana to come and recognize their existence. These are Kenyans, they are not foreigners. They are MPs, they are governors, they are women representatives who will sit in parliament and say, we are here representing our women. Honorable Donya, we need to meet the leaders and just take them. I remember Mr. Mwambi, when we met the PS, talking about the upcoming international conference on child protection, and the theme is climate change and child protection, I stood up, never recognized any protocol, telling them the next meeting, you need to have that Sarova Serena meeting in the field to face what it means for climate change impact on the life of a child. We went, met those women, story short, there are women who have children but declared dead, they're an outcast. We've built their resilience. This young lady who is here, she's a Form 4 leaver. She has a 3-year-old child. The justice system, thank God we are with Dr. Celestine here talking. She's going to have a presentation in the Gaps Matters legal space. She tried to seek justice. But the question is, a lady seated in Dukana, and our first lady, Madam Atani, is here. You ask yourself, if from Dukana to Marsabit is a whole day journey, ask Sabdio how much it costs. There are no public means. So how do you expect that woman who has been declared an outcast to attend court sessions in Marsabit and seek justice for court attachment of a police officer who is the father of her child? She stopped seeking justice for her child. She has a child who is 3-year-old. And what she does, she sells mirror. She sells mirror to just take care of that child. So how do you expect her to afford transport? There are no public means. Plan, I told our team, I told Abkul, we are coming here telling these stories. We cannot miss out to bring a child, a girl from Dukana, to come and tell their stories. The girl who stood here from Kajiado, she's under our Break Free project. In North Hor County, we have supporting girls in crisis. I remembered when we went to that school, supporting girls in crisis, Dukana girls, we met the head teacher and we met the girls. The parents in that area literally take their children when school opens, girls, not just children. They go to that school and the parents leave those children to the teacher. they don't know what those girls will feed on. From term 1, when school closes, they are called to come and take their daughters. Because the distance from their Manyata to the school is like 7-8 hours. Piki, I remember I asked one of the old ladies and she told me it's around 1,000. From the Manyata, there are no houses, it's pure desert, you walk to the school. When you went to their dormitory, there are no lights, there's no food, there's no water. Leave alone dignity, kids. And we say we have the Minister of Education. Education is not devolved. And when you go to their dormitory, security, just don't speak about that because anyone can walk in any time of the night and attack those girls. Huh? So the reality on the ground is we have serious issues, matters legal space. I know how I wish LSK President Faith was here. We went to a function where she spoke to the findings because you remember Honorable Chief Nancy Baraza chaired the Femicide Task Force that the President launched. How I wish and hope that that report reaches the CS Gender and even NCAJ so that the government, national government and the county are able to sieve out and pick up the femicide issues that impact a life of a child, because we still have we live in this country where Faith mentioned, and she was so passionate, how I wish still exists, she was here, where in the north, it is the old men who decide the future of a girl. The Maslach courts, they still exist, and we still have the judicial system in the place, we still have the children officers, we had the girl in Wajir who was burned to death, and we all exist. And we humbly sit and say, we are seated in Sarova, Sterling, Gong Hill, you know, going to Ole Sereni narrating issues. So for Subdeo, I know we have our counselors on standby because we purposed to have them so that they're able to provide psychosocial support. Trauma takes time to heal to our guests, and I still hope and pray that we'll plan for more forums so that we can bring the survivors to narrate their stories so that we can link these issues and walk the talk. And I appreciate having, responded to our call and invite so that when we welcome you to come and speak here, then we can have commitments. We have call of action from our girl. I know Honorable Donya is almost leaving. So for now, Faith, maybe we can allow, we had to, and apologies to our guest, we really had to seek guidance from one of our government representative on protocols. We are still learning. So allow me at this juncture to welcome Honorable First Lady of Marsabit County, who is so, like we can all stand, she's so vocal, advocating towards women issues, harmful practices. So huko mashinani tunaita Mama County, yeah? Karibu sana, and maybe you can just give your remarks and then you welcome Honorable Doris Donya, so that as she stands and gives her remarks, Honorable member of Women Rep for Kisii County, then she will be allowed to leave at her own pace once she gives her remark. Karibu, Madam. Thank you. We can all sit.
Having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age.
I think you caught me off guard because I was still internalizing the story. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, our young people, good morning. Yes, before I read what I think I've drafted, it's good to acknowledge the fact that where I come from and where Subdeo comes from, we fear pregnancy and a child out of wedlock more than HIV/AIDS, more than sexually transmitted diseases. Subdue is lucky to be alive. As much as you heard a story, it was moving. Especially from the region she comes from. The torture, physical. I don't know whether she underwent it because I don't know her story, but I can relate to the psychological torture that they go through is unbearable. Actually, most of them end up leaving that region and go and live with a different community. Maybe move to the town centers where they will be branded some very, not very interesting names. But I'm sure she's strong. This far she has come. We've heard her story. Of course, because the stories are many, Marsabit is vast, being the largest county in the country. We boast ourselves being very large, for us to be bigger than Rwanda as a country, that you can move from one end of Marsabit to the other. One person living Nairobi at the same time, you leave Marsabit, and you'll reach Ileret at the same time. So it's a vast county, different geographical location, climatic conditions, deep-rooted in their culture, and many things go unheard of. Had you subdue, we'll pick up this with the national government, the children protection, our department of gender also in the county governments, and then if not anything, we just say you will not walk alone. So, as the First Lady of Marsabit County and the chairperson of the County First Ladies Association, I have witnessed firsthand how inequality, silence, and harmful traditionals deprive our girls of their dignity, childhood, and the future. And I am a survivor of FGM. But I have also witnessed the power of what happens when we believe in girls, when we invest in them and protect them. That is the heartbeat of my work and the vision behind the Mama Guyo Foundation, which I founded to be a safe space, a springboard, and a strong voice for girls and women in Marsabit. Through my Gadis Game program, which means a shade for girls, we have reached and empowered over 3,500 girls across Marsabit County. And recently I was in North Horr Sub-County, providing them with knowledge, mentorship, and the confidence to make informed choices about their lives. Our camps train girls on dangers of FGM, a harmful practice that not only violates their bodily rights, but often leads to early marriages, school dropouts, and lifelong health complications. Girls are sensitized on the long-term physical, emotional, and social impacts of FGM, empowering them to become advocates for change in their communities. The program also tackles the growing challenge of teen pregnancies, which continues to undermine the education and future of many girls. Nationally, 1 in every 5 adolescent girls aged between 15 and 19 is either pregnant or ready to be a mother, or already a mother. The highest rates of teen pregnancies have been recorded in Samburu at 50%, West Pokot at 36%, and Marsabit at 29%. Counties where harmful cultural practices, early marriage, and lack of access to reproductive health information remain deeply rooted. Yet, amidst these challenges, we continue to see hope. This December holiday, when the risk of child marriage is at its highest. We are preparing to reach out to 200 girls in Moyale sub-county, equipping them with the knowledge, the resilience to say no to FGM, no to child marriage, and yes to education, health, and their dreams. Today, let's be clear. Gender-based violence against girls and young women is a violation of human rights. It's not cultural, it is not normal. It must never be accepted. Whether it is child marriage, female genital mutilation, or the denial of education, we must stand united and declare, not in our homes, not in our communities, not on our watch. The harms we ignore include, we have heard all the reasons, the poverty, tradition, or desire to protect girls, but I'm here to speak simple and powerful truth that we must all embrace. A child should be holding a book, not a marriage certificate. When we marry off a child, what do we give her? We give her burdens she's not ready to carry. We expose her to health risks she should never face, from early pregnancies and childbirth complications, including fistula, to lifelong physical injuries that should have been presented. We take away her education, replace her textbook with pots and pans, and her dreams of being a doctor, a teacher, or a leader with harsh realities of domestic life. We silence her voice, teaching her that her consent and choices do not matter. This is not protection, it is harm. It is a harm we must never normalize, excuse, or ignore. The fight to protect girls cannot be left to governments or NGOs alone. It takes partnership across governments, faith leaders, civil society, parents, and most importantly, the girls themselves. But even as we build these bridges, we must also reflect on how we work together. Too often, organizations and partners pursue similar goals in isolation, each working on the same issues, but separately. This approach limits our collective impact. I therefore call upon all development partners, government agencies, and community-based organizations. Let us strengthen coordination, share resources, and collaborate on programs that empower girls and uplift our communities. We are working towards common goal, and with these shared thematic areas: education, gender equality, health, and protection. By joining forces, we can multiply our reach, deepen our impacts, and create lasting change. Together, we can move from working alone to working as one movement, a united front that ensures every girl is safe, supported, and empowered to lead. Allow me to celebrate the many empowered young girls who are raising as role models in their communities. Girls who have overcome barriers, challenged harmful traditions, and chosen education and leadership over fear and silence. Just as we have seen the ladies who have spoken here, or shared their stories. To these girls, I say, your courage inspires us all. Continue to lead by example, to uplift others, to show that it is possible to rise above challenges, to speak out, and to change the narrative for generations to come. To all the girls listening today, know this: you matter, your voices matter, your dreams are valid. No tradition, no fear, and no violence should stand in the way of your future. And to all of us in positions of leadership and influence, this is our charge: to ensure that every girl is safe, every girl is in school, and every girl is free to shape her own destiny. Together, let's end child marriage, end FGM, and GBV. Let us give every child the chance not to just survive, but to thrive. Asanteni sana, na Mungu awabariki. Let's continue working together.
Thank you so much, Honorable First Lady Marsabit County. Asante sana for your remarks. And we know that you deliver. So, yeah, maybe over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think I'll just tell the girls and the parents in the house just a short story before I invite. You said that our guest of honor, Mheshimiwa, that the past and the situation should not determine your future. When the lady spoke about her dad saving her, most of the girls and women who take their girls for the cat or to be married, in their mind, they think it's a protection. They think they are doing the right thing. Because I know my dad loves me, my mom loves me, and they cannot allow anything that is going to be harmful to me to be done to me. That is the love. That is the normal love that they have. But because they've been made to believe that the cat, that the marriage will make me conform to the community in terms of protection, that's why they do what they do. But you see, with the conversations that have been going on and everyone speaking about it, it would have cost my husband votes for me to stand here to speak about early marriage, to speak about FGM. But it no longer matters because men, women, and leaders are now speaking about it. So the young people in the house, and this is my mantra even in my program, 95% of the girls who undergo my program are normally cut. But I say I'm creating a survivors movement because I believe they themselves will save their children and their younger siblings, and we will have a generation way beyond my life that is going to be free of violence, that will stand up and say no to FGM, to early marriage, because they know it is their right. Tumekubaliana. Now, it is my honor and privilege to invite our women MP from Kisii so that she can come and advise us. And I know she has good news for us, if anything, to go by the stories we had when we were waiting. Karibu sana Mheshimiwa.
Thank you. Good morning. My name is Donya Doris Saburi, Mama County, Kisii. Allow me to ride on the already established protocol. And let me tell you one thing, we shall make it. If we believe, if we make noise about it, we will be there. Let us not be discouraged. Let us not fear. Because we should, when we fear, we are not going to stop death. We are going to make lives shatter. So we should not fear. If you could access my Facebook, I've just posted now. You go to Honorable Donya, please do it for me. I have some good news, Honorable Donya. You can follow me on Facebook so that you can access what I've just posted. I have a bill in Parliament, and this bill is about making changes to the sexual, I'm doing amendments on the sexual offenses law, which was done by Njoki Ndung'u, 2005. Why I did that is because we lack awareness on these things. There are people who believe they are entitled to circumcise a girl. They know it is their right. They know it is their culture. When you tell them to stop, they think you are interfering with their cultures. Like where I come from in Kisii, girls will always come from school and tell their parents, Mama, when am I going to be circumcised? Because my friends in school are circumcised, so they don't know. Early marriages, the ones we are talking about, parents prefer cattle, they want goats, they want sheep. They don't want to see their girl child at home because it's a culture. Sometimes when I drive to Kisii, when there's traffic along Suswa, there's a junction we go so that we can bypass the traffic. We find as little as 4-year-old wanafuga mbuzi, ng'ombe, they are not going to school, and then they are excited. Wanasema that is their wealth. They don't value education. It's because they don't know. That is why I like these forums, because when you walk out of this place, your neighbor will ask you, where were you today, Mukami? Where were you today, Marion? You will say, we were attending to this session. You will be informing people. That is why our agenda, and why I love Plan International, what you are doing, may God bless you. And we should actually come together. As I prepare my bill tomorrow, before even I came to this place, I was called to our table office in Parliament. Then they told me that we'll be having a second reading of this bill. Have you seen it on my Facebook? So that one will help us. We will have the Ministry of Education conducting the awareness right from PP1. I don't know if they have playgroup. That is where they will start educating our learners on this bill. They will be doing awareness. Then we'll have the Ministry of Interior. Why I chose the Ministry of Interior, the chiefs, they are doing recommendable jobs in the village. They even know how many children are in that village, how many cows, how many girls are pregnant. They are the right people who have that information, and they will always be helping us. We are not going to look back. I'm following this bill so that we reduce these stories that we are hearing. We should not be mourning when we are being told stories. Instead, we should be having testimonials of celebrations of what Kenyan girls have achieved, not making our girls to cry. So on legislation, please don't blame us as members of Parliament. Now that you have seen that there is a bill before the floor of the House. Are we together? Then, there's one thing I was suggesting to Plan International. We remember those days when there was HIV. There were billboards all over on HIV. And somehow, people tried to tame themselves. How I wish if we got the billboards and then we have the number. There is that free call number. Is it 911 from the Ministry of Gender, where you call and report violence? Is it 11? 1115 or 1195? Imagine, guys in the house, if we had those billboards, we indicate stop teen pregnancy, or we stop these offenses, and then we indicate that number. Maybe by that, people might shape up if we have all these indicators. Number two, we take suggestion box to schools. And this can be manned by the Ministry of Education. Those girls, the small girls, they have a lot of stories that they will wish to share, from being abused when they go to church, being abused when they are in school. It does happen. You will even be perturbed. If there are 10 girls who are pregnant in school, 5 of them, maybe the pregnancy belongs to the teacher. If not the teacher, I'm not accusing the teachers, it's maybe the subordinate staff. If not the subordinate staff, is the uncle. Then, through this information, we can now know how to dissect the matter. You know, we give suggestions. This can be done. It is doable. Do you think we have finished lesbianism in schools? Do you think it is still there, our young people? Is it there? They still write the love letters. The girls, they tell each other, I want to kiss you. It happens. Then when we talk about this, you say, why are you saying kissing? Why are you saying of the vagina, of the penis? Yet, it is just like calling a cup, a pen. I've never seen people say, kitu ya kuandika. They always say ni kalamu. But when it comes to what is important, we hide behind, we need a name, so that we can justify what we need to say. Some of the problem we have in Kenya, we try to hide. We are not pragmatic. We should not shy of saying, they defile the girl, and you men, can you zip up, take care of the girls, and we tell the girls, do it at the right time. When we suggest on sex education, parents will say, munafunza watoto wetu tabia mbaya. By the way, what is tabia mbaya? It has never been tabia mbaya, right? But now, because we are telling the girls, we are not opening up on what is right, we make even this thing look like it should not be spoken about. But guess what? We must speak about it. It must be our agenda. The way we were told, COVID, you must wear a mask. Let girls even be told, if you have to do it, if you have to play sex, use a condom. But you will find that some churches, when you speak a condom, they are also saying, stop teaching us bad manners. But the girls are doing it, for heaven's sake. They even know more than our mothers, more than our fathers. They know all the styles. I don't know, they call them bending, jumping, squeezing. They know all those styles. But we shy from talking about it. Why do we shy? Then when they are giving their testimonials, we are crying. Yet we are not ready to tell them what needs to be told. I was asking the Minister for Education, he came to Parliament. When you are going to work, or maybe you've woken up for morning practice, you will always see our children walking on the road by 4:30. I was asking Waziri, what are these children studying? Are they doing medicine? Are PP2, as young as they are on the road by 4:30. Where they are walking, if it is in Kisii, we all know that we don't have very good connectivity in terms of electricity. Borders are the ones who are taking them to school. Then we talk of teen pregnancy, we talk of early marriages. Why can't they even report to school at 6:30? And then they leave school at 4:30. Hii syllabus yetu, wanasoma PhD ama wanafanya nini? Watoto kidogo. Then migongo even they don't have. They are carrying their books like this. If it is English, they have over 10 books. Yeah, English. Kiswahili, even the bags they carry to school, we are soon suggesting wakuwe wanakuja na train. Because basi itoshi watoto na vitabu zao. Munaweza sema, you are a member of Parliament. Why are you crying? But I asked that question in Parliament. Then the answers don't come. They don't flow as we wish them to flow. Plan International, congratulations for your good work. We have judges in the house, if I'm not wrong, represented. Let us just carry on with this. The issue of suggestion box in our schools. We will have real-time stories. It won't be fiction. It's what our young people are going through. The issue of the billboard, because look at me, I was given the number, but already I've forgotten. It is 11. Yeah, you see. So at least we erect one billboard in Kericho. This is where you call. Major towns. In Nairobi, utapata watu wanagopa kushika mtoto mchanga. They know you will be reported and you will be taken to court. I know Wakenya, they fear kwenda kotini na mvua. Those are the things they fear kabisa. They don't fear bandamano. If I end it there, please, I wish you the best as you continue. I'm also having another meeting. My bill is on. I will not rest. I will work day, night. And if there's been, I've seen Madam from the FGM board. You know I've done FGM in Kisii because it has no health benefit. The way we need the nose, we need our eyes. God was not blind to put it intact between our legs. It is essential. It's needed. There is no need of cutting it. Asanteni sana. Mungu awabariki.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable Donya. Thank you so much. And as you push for the bill, we are also planning, as CSO Honorable Donya and Chantel is here, pass our regards to Honorable Millie. We hope that she will make it, and Honorable Irene Makaya. We've been working closely with the Parliamentary Caucus for Children and other members of Parliament towards advocating for budget increase on child protection. And I remember some of the members of Parliament requested the CSOs to just go meet, sensitize the honorable members on what it means Honorable Lady Justice Helena, by the word child protection, because they will tell you the Ministry of Education, their children. Ministry of Health, we have vaccine budget. Huh? So thank you so much, Honorable. Donya, pass our regards, and we'll continue meeting within your space of work and continue advocating for these critical issues. Allow me now to officially also recognize the presence of a representative secretary of program from the Office of the First Lady, Madam Joanne Sirey. Maybe you can just stand and wave. We also have our commissioner from National Gender Inequality Commission, Honorable Nzomo. Karibu sana. Thank you so much. We also have the chairperson, Anti-FGM Board, Mrs. Ipato. Yeah, thank you so much. And when I heard that you'll be coming in from 10, I told our team, I know when they say 10, you will show up. So it's better late than never. So thank you so much. So for now, Tusimameni, we danced to one of a planned song. We had a big campaign called Because I'm a Girl. We just dance for 2 minutes, we break for tea, we come, I know time is not on our side, so that we can come back, go straight to the launch of the Kenya policy brief, and then we go direct to the speeches before we agree on the time that we need to break for lunch, because it has to be consultative. So John, kindly put on the music. If you don't understand the lyrics, we can dance to the tune. We have Kenyan musicians, we have Oliver, and we also have some of our children and girls singing and dancing. So it's Because I'm a Girl song, so you can listen and just sing along and dance. So John, kindly start off. Yeah, just to refresh ourselves from the moment. Thank you.
Girl is the fashion, girl is the pride of the world.
I think we have some young girls who are saying they practice. They can come and lead us. Thank you.
The future, to be a child.
Kindly walk in the front if you practice the song so that we can move. Can you join us, the young people?
How can you treat a girl child like this? How can you make her be so cruel? She doesn't have to be afraid anymore.
For the young people, mna lose morale. I don't know why you are hiding, and Kenyans, we know the Gen Z. You are busy demonstrating. Come and dance for us. We share the link. You told us you practice. Just walk and lead us. We are elders now. Kindly show us and lead up. Thank you. Who's able to lead with the lyrics? What's your Madhare, Kibira, Calvo? Naona bado mna negotiate. Kindly, we have our guests here. We are running out of time. Just step here so that we can wind up. If you don't want it, it's okay. So over to you. Kindly rewind so that we can freshen and then we move for tea break.
Girl is the fashion, girl is the pride of the world. Must I suffer? Must I take my pride? Invest in me, invest in the future. Give me a chance to be a child.
want to do a same move. So we'll be guiding you before you go with our boat kindly. So we'll be doing a traditional one, so you do that like this. Everyone.
Oh, how can you treat a girl child like this? How can you make her be so cruel?
We'll move to the right.
Anymore. She doesn't need to be scared.
Come back. Okay, the elders are complaining. Let's do another one. So you just put your leg back, your left leg first, and then you take it back. So we go like this. Chest to the left. So we check the left. We check the left. 1, 2, go. Chest the right again. Chest to the right. 1, 2, go. Chest to the right. God bless you. God bless you.
As you sit, you can, for our guests of honors, I kindly request us to go to the holding room. That is where tea is going to be served. You can leave your folders. For all of us, we can also step outside here. We have ushers who are going to serve us. For our key guest, you can follow Nation or Faith. You can lead our guests to the holding room to have tea. Yeah, and then time is not on our side. Maybe as we have tea for our key guests, we can just have a debrief on how we can manage so that we recognize the fact that some of us will be heading to other key commitments. Thank you. So Faith, kindly lead our key guests to the holding room. Thank you.
Hi. The rest, please, tusikae, tusimame tu. Tusimame, and then kuna chai, sindio? And then there are seats around there where we can sit. Tupate kajua kidogo, eh? And then we take like 5 minutes and we are back. All 15? 5. 5 minutes and we are back. Please, kindly. Tusimame, ambia mwenzako simama, tuende tunywe chai. Simama ni wakati wa chai na snacks. Okay?
take the seat of Harriet, the Director of Program Implementation and Operation. As a young girl, this takeover meant to me that a girl child is given a chance to come and sit on somebody's seat and have the experience to know how the person operates, how we are going to support the Northern Region girls.
One of the agendas today was to have a reflection around contributing to our Northern Kenya strategy, and we were discussing some of the things we need to consider to do with girls and young women in that space. There were very good reflections moderated by Lynette. We were happy that she finally summarized and confirmed that those things are going to be considered as we do the strategy.
The takeover experience was nice. I even got to meet different people in different departments and discuss on how we can strengthen the northern part, women and girls. Some of the key lessons I've picked are chairing a meeting. I feel chairing the meeting will make me a better person in future, like being bold enough and having confidence. The takeover helps the girl child to know herself and have the leadership skills.
We strongly believe girls need to be at the center of what we do while we prepare them for the future. And the future is now. So IDG is one such significant period where we bring girls in different spaces. For a girl who aspires to be a leader, one, understand what you want to do as a person. Having clarity of what you want to do as a person, and not being influenced by the external forces, because external forces, including even those that are very close to you, can actually mislead you. So self-discovery of what you want to do is a very important aspect of defining leadership.
I wanted to say thank you to Plan International and to Harriet also. I love the way she works and I love her leadership skills. Yeah, and I would like to be like her.
My name is Maswai Rimonjere, and I represent She Leads United Nations Youth Cohort. The day today was really awesome because I was taking over the country director's office. The lessons that I learned from today as the country director, the position is really demanding, but for George, he is really composed. He's like, he knows what he should do best, but to engage even the other people.
The takeover experience is quite invigorating and inspiring. It is an avenue that motivates girls and inspires them into leadership position. It is an avenue that we can also demonstrate that they can become anything that they want.
Being in this position, it really feels great because it's showing me like there's nothing impossible if I just have the focus and the will to also one day to become a director, which it really inspires me. The one thing that I'll take home today is being a leader is not you being in that position. You are there to serve.
Some of the key lessons I pick from Mercy is that young people are very brilliant and they have a lot of innovation. She's ambitious, she has quite a lot of potential, and God willing, we'll see her becoming the director one day.
For the young girl there, never give up. Go and strive for what you believe is right. One day, one time, it will get you somewhere.
Ninaongea ndio unitake nikiongea. Joking sasa.
Sasa mimi hata sioni.
Komesha ndoa za watoto. Komesha ndoa za watoto.
Convox. We should all know that girls' rights are human rights. Are we together? Oh, sorry. Girls' rights are human rights. Let's end child marriage.
Okay, me hadi siongee. Ni komesha ndoa za watoto. End child marriage KE. Leadership.
Tumepiga picha tukua.
You know, oh.
1, 2.
Mic check. Mic check. Faith Jwege.
Komesha ndoa za watoto. End child marriage.
Today has been a great experience. Let me show you why. My name is Monica Moirore from Young Health Program. I'm here based on Enable Her program. So my experience on taking over on the Deputy Director of Development Office was very amazing. We started off by going to Kianda 42, level 4 hospital, which was such a great experience. We also went to Pamoja FM, got to talk about what the Enable program does, what Plan International does, and it was also a platform for advocacy. We also came to the Anos Africa. It's such a safe space for all these kids, and that's such a great initiative.
I feel really privileged to work alongside Monica and to see the potential that Monica has for tomorrow. I want to believe that I inspired her, but most importantly, I was telling her that it's about strategic thinking, it's about vision. I also explained to her that team working is really important, collaboration, but Monica is actually really in the great place in that.
When we were talking with Eduarda, she was telling me about, girls who have seen a gap where there are no pads and they've started their own factories. So I was thinking to myself, so if there are opportunities, what is the gap in our community? And with the skill that I have, with the mentorship program, how can I fill the gap that's there?
I wish I was Monica 20 years ago. I think it's really inspiring to see that she has determination, she has clarity on what she wants, and she knows that she can get there.
To the Deputy Director of Development, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to engage with you, and to the whole team, thank you so much for supporting me throughout, for encouraging me. I'm super grateful. Girls take over, unite for peace.
My name is Jacinta Kaveke, and today I'm taking over as the UNICEF country representative. My day has been so good, so nice, because I have never traveled with such a car that I was brought in with. As you can see, I'm seated in a county representative seat, and I'm proud of myself.
We're very happy that you're here.
I was able to meet the staff of the UNICEF. They showed me love, care. They even called me their county representative. I read for them a speech on challenges facing girls and how they should avoid them. When I met with Shaheen, she encouraged me that my dreams will come up. Also, she encouraged me on being courageous. When I go back in my community, I'll encourage the girls to be courageous and explain their challenges when they are faced by the challenges.
Opportunities like this to come and to take on the leadership role, even if for a brief moment, and to have the opportunity to discuss, share her vision, discuss with team members. It's equally very empowering experience for her. It brings in a huge sense of responsibility and accountability to roll out the vision for the girls in Kenya.
And so amazing. Actually, it's a blessing.
I'm so excited because today I took over from Celine, the Chief Finance Officer. She has given me skills and maybe I've learned a lot, even from her background, on how she's courageous. She managed to get opportunities and never underrate them, and I'm happy.
It's been great. I had the pleasure of handing over my power to Evelyn, a very confident and bold young lady. So we had a really good time talking about my role as a Chief Financial Officer, how I got there, what helped me in my career, some of the things that may help her as well. And she shared also her experience as a young girls advocate for Plan International. So it was great.
So Celine has offered to mentor me, and I'm so happy about that, to get that chance. Next year I'll be joining at Technical University of Mombasa to pursue journalism and mass communication, majorly to help young girls who, in their mindset, they believe that they can't do it. So they just need that one person to tell them, hey, you can do this. So I would really love to do that so that I can inspire other young girls.
It's a fantastic opportunity to really promote the fact that every girl has in her the power to take over, to be bold, to make a difference in the world. So, and it's really something we strive for with Plan International, is really getting girls' voice out and for girls to become leaders in their families, in their communities, and in their countries. So I think it's a great opportunity, and I really enjoyed it.
It's a blessing to be here, to be lucky enough to be given this opportunity to take over from the Chief Finance Officer. I'm happy and excited.
Including adults, because you might have only this chance to pose a question to Honorable Lady Justice when she's here. So we'll rush through the program so that by the time we break for lunch, we should be done by 1:30 and step out for lunch. So our key guest, karibuni. So Dr. Celestine, the floor is yours as you take up the podium and lead the session. And then we try and manage time, and then we move to the speeches that will be moderated by our YAP leader, Faith. So Faith, kindly tell anyone who is outside there, the agenda for the day is inside here. So tell everyone to just walk in kindly. Thank you. Dr. Karibu.
Okay, good morning, everyone. I hope it's still morning. Okay, thank you. Our distinguished guests, our young people, as Halima said. In early 2024, we realized that it was, well, realized before then, but at that time everything came together, that it was the 10th anniversary of the enactment of the Marriage Act, Matrimonial Property Act, several crucial family laws that were relevant in Kenya. And then also in 2015, the Protection Against Domestic Violence Act, and before then, 2011, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the Prohibition of FGM Act. So we realized that for family law, gender equality, property equality, it was a crucial anniversary. And so we started a seminar series, and Plan International provided some funding to fund the activities. So we had seminars throughout 2024, 3 major ones, culminating in the annual Family Law Conference at Strathmore University, so they became a partner as well. Out of that family law seminar series, we decided to do a special issue of the journal that is run by the law faculty of the University of Nairobi, and that's the East African Law Journal. So that's how this special issue on marriage, property, and equality, reflecting on a decade of family law reform in Kenya, came about. So that's what we are launching today. And I can't think of any more fitting occasion than celebrating the International Day of the Girl, because everything that you do to make the laws on marriage better work for the benefit of girls, definitely. Of course, for the benefit of society, but we're thinking about those who have been vulnerable of our history, right? So it makes sense that we can get to launch the journal on this occasion. Now, in addition to the journal, we developed 2 policy briefs. Policy briefs really help to just give someone a quick overview of what the key issues are. And then for policymakers, for those who engage in the policy process, you want to know, where does it hurt? Where are the crucial places that need change right now? That's what a policy brief does for you. So we did 2 of them. The first policy brief focuses on the article that was specifically on ending child marriage. So we called it After the Law, From Legislative Success to Community Level Action to End Child Marriage in Kenya, because that's where Kenya is at the moment. We're not talking about making laws. We have those, and they're pretty good ones, comparing with international human rights treaties, benchmarking with our colleagues in the region. We have pretty good laws. Where's our challenge is in actually turning them into reality at the community level. So that's first policy brief talks about that. The next, the second policy brief, we called it The Next Frontier in Family Law Reform in Kenya. This is more of an overview. So this first one focuses on child marriage. This one looks at all the issues that we discussed in the articles in the journal, and there's a whole 11 of them. We can talk about them later. But this sums up all the changes that we think need to be made to legislation, to aligning judicial precedents, and then to implementing. So that's what this session is all about. We did not want to just give you a lecture, because that would fit a stereotype, is what a university does, no. We're going to actually go through the article on ending child marriage, but through a quiz, so through some trivia. So we want to check how much you already know, and then how much more you'll want to know, because you will have the article and you can read it for yourselves. So, Mr. John Kirui, let's start with the quiz. And please don't move the slide until I tell you so, because you give people answers beforehand, okay? Before I continue, let me introduce the rest of the team, because I'm not here on my own, actually. Sorry, guys, I forgot that. I have my colleague, Dr. Mercy Deche, who was also a co-editor of the volume. Please do stand up, Mercy. And Mercy is based at the Mombasa campus, and she came all the way here for this occasion. Yeah, so thank you. That's Dr. Mercy Deche. We have former students, immediate former students, not even formally graduated yet, but they've completed. So let me start with Faith. Please stand. That's Faith Mora Onduko. just completed her 4th year. And we have Ali. That's Ali Elema. Ali, are you from Marsabit? Yes, you are. Yes. So we have just the 4 of us. A 5th one should have joined us, but he was unwell this morning. Okay, thank you very much. So I'll take the first 3 questions of the quiz, and then Faith will take the next 3, then I'll wind up, okay? We'll try to do this quickly because Halima will be giving me bad looks. Okay. So the first question there. Kenya's national child marriage prevalence dropped from 26.4% in 2009, going by the census, to what percentage by 2024? Or by the next census anyway. Yeah. Who'd like to guess? Is it 18%, 13%, 9%, 6%? Yes. 13%. What's your name? Sorry. Chantal from Parliament. Well, Chantal knows it, 13%. That's where we are now with the marriage rate in Kenya. Thank you. So to give you some context, nationally, or rather within the region, the rate for Sub-Saharan Africa is 31%, and for East Africa region is 30%. So we're doing pretty well, aren't we, at 13%, yeah? Okay, thank you. Now, in spite of looking good nationally, when you go county by county, the picture begins to look not so pretty, okay? And when you have the policy brief, you will see a map on the second page. Maybe I can just hold it up now quickly before I ask the question. Everyone will get the policy brief. You'll see a map there. It looks pretty tiny. Well, from where you are seated, where the map looks dark, that's where the rates are at their highest. So you can see which region of the country that is. So that's where the next question comes from. So which 3 northern counties were identified as hotspots for child marriage in Kenya, according to this 2021 study that was using the 2009 census to compare, okay? So which 3 northern counties were declared hotspots for child marriage? 1. Someone said Marsabit, okay? Someone said Samburu. Mandera. Did I hear another one? So we've had, so far, we've had Marsabit, we've had Mandera, we've had Samburu, Turkana, Tana River. Okay, you can keep naming, but these are the 3. Turkana, Mandera, Samburu, okay? Turkana, Mandera, Samburu. That's the 3 that were declared hotspots. At that time, the rates were pretty high, some higher than 43%, yeah? Okay, the next question. So following on to that, of these 3 counties, remember which ones they were? Okay, Turkana, Mandera, Samburu. Of these 3 northern counties, which one recorded the most significant reduction in the prevalent rate for child marriage by 2019, despite having the highest poverty rate? Who was that? Thank you. It is Turkana. How do you know that? Who are you? Are you from there? No. What's your name? Mary Acheno. From which organization? Ah, I see. Okay. Well, so in Nairobi. Yeah. Well, thank you. I don't know whether you guessed or you know something. But yeah, it's Turkana. I like to know about a student like that. How did you know that? Yeah. So that's Turkana. If these figures from 2009 are correct, they register 57%. But by the 2019 census, it was 8% for under 18 prevalence rate. So yes, as we've been saying here, poverty is one of the main factors, but I think the Turkana story needs to be investigated because the poverty rate is 82-point-something%. It's the highest among all those other northern counties, but the other northern counties are in the double digits for prevalence for child marriage, but Turkana is at 8%. So something worked or is working and needs to be investigated. I'll stop here. Oh, there, actually, I forgot that I even had this slide. That's the slide there, matching up the counties with the highest child marriage rates, comparing each county's child marriage rate with their poverty rate, yeah? And you can see Turkana down there at 8%, but when you look at the number for poverty, it's 2.7% compared to the others there. There's a story there, we think, that speaks about what kind of action is needed that can be achieved in spite of the poverty rate. Not to say that we don't do anything about the poverty, but there must be something else that needs to happen. Okay, I'll pause there and call Faith, my former student, take us through the next 3 questions, then I'll come and wind up. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. I'll take you through question 4, 5, and 6. So, in which year did Kenya align its marriage law and children's law with the constitution to make the age of 18 the minimum age for marriage? Yes? Any guesses? Yes? Yeah, 2014 is the right answer. And by which law was enacted in 2014? The what? Yeah, the Marriage Act. Question 5. This is a long one. Which of the following international human rights treaties specify 18 as the minimum age of marriage? You can name more than one. Yes? Anyone? Yes? Someone said all the above. Anyone who wants to give it a try? Yes? 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 A and? And what? And C? A and D? A and C. So the United Nations Convention on the Rights of the Child and United Convention on... And C? You said C? Yeah, the first one is right. No. The first one is not right. The African Charter on the Rights and Welfare of the Child and the Maputo Protocol on the Rights. A and D, yeah. B and D, sorry. So the last question, which of the following international human rights... Sorry. What is the National Child Helpline number that deals with the protection cases? 116. And the other one that we were told, 1199. 1195, sorry. That's who? Yeah, that's for gender-based violence. Any other that you know? 911 and? Okay. Yeah, that's all I had today.
Thank you, Faith. I don't know whether many people are surprised that it's the African International Human Rights Treaties that specify 18 as the minimum age for marriage. CEDAW doesn't, neither does the UN Convention on the Rights of the Child, just leaves it to the countries to set a minimum age. But the African instruments were bold enough to step up and actually specify 18 as the minimum age for marriage, okay? All right, and on the helpline, 116, one of the things we picked up was that when we're trying to find out what's being done, what interventions are being made at the community level to end child marriage, it's very hard to find data, yeah? It's very hard to find data. So one of the recommendations we make in the article is that we already have the 116. Cases are reported there, of a variety of cases are reported there. We did actually engage the helpline to see whether they had any cases specifically reporting child marriage or child at risk of child marriage. They had done that, but not consistently. We were able to get data for just 2 years, I think 2017 and I think 2019. But it's not something they do routinely, because see, collecting data costs money, someone has to devote time, and they need to have the skill to do it. So one of the recommendations we make is that, look, we already have that helpline up and running. How about equipping it so that it's actually it becomes a data source? You can actually collect data on what interventions are being made, and over time monitor the effectiveness of those interventions. So you can see one of the recommendations we made about the availability of data. Okay, the last two questions now. So we've all been here. We have had real life stories. We can discern from the stories where the vulnerability comes in. We know that poverty is one of them. If you were asked to name 2 priority interventions, or investments that Kenya needs to make, if our wonderful laws are not to become dormant, right, that they're not translating into a reduction in child marriage at the community level, what 2 investments would you recommend? Priorities. What would you prioritize? If you were asked, give us 2 interventions that you think we should prioritize in order to end child marriage or to take action at the community level, what would you recommend? Education and empowerment. So those 2 are one. It's one. So education as empowerment. Okay, I'll phrase it as education as empowerment. Okay? All right, so that's one. We have one. Yes. Awareness and mentorship programs. Awareness and mentorship programs. Okay, thank you very much. Any other suggestion? Yes? Economic empowerment. Of whom? In families. Okay. I think someone has been reading. Okay. So meaningful engagement with community organizations. Okay. All right. I'll just give you a sense of just 2 that we pointed out in the article. I'm not saying they're the only ones, so that's why I'm specifying that that's what we identified. Investing in law enforcement. Okay, yeah, that's important too. Okay, so someone talked about education, but actually the studies show that education, but in a targeted way, you're targeting girls' secondary level education. Okay, so if there are any subsidies, bursaries to be given, really at education level is where it really matters for girls, and particularly also facilitating school re-entry for girls who have been married and are able to continue with school or come back to school, or girls who've been involved in teenage pregnancy or child pregnancy and are able to come back to school. But basically, there has to be a lot of investment in facilitating that re-entry. Having a policy alone is not enough. So financing, and not just paying school fees, but practical help. Coming back to the Turkana issue, after the statistics of the 2009 census, there were quite a lot of interventions that were targeted there. One that I thought could actually explain the outcomes that they had there was an initiative by FAWE. FAWE is the Forum of African Women Educationalists, and they have a project called Imarisha Msichana. So they would pay not only the school fees, but also raise money to improve school infrastructure overall in the area, and also give practical help to the girls, clothing, sanitation, all that, to help them to actually stay in school and take advantage of the re-entry policy, okay? So the other one is targeted economic support. You talked about economic empowerment. Basically targeting families that have adolescent girls or pre-adolescent girls, because there were 2 major reviews that we relied on, reviewing several initiatives to support completion of school, generally, not just for girls. But what they found as a side benefit was that it delayed pregnancy, delayed marriage, but really, they were looking at cash transfer programs that are given generally to families with orphaned and vulnerable children. But they looked at those families that had girls in that age category, like from between 12 and 17, and found that actually there's great potential there if you actually targeted the support to families that fit those demographics, then there'd be a big impact on child marriage, teen pregnancy, and all that. Okay, so the last one, it's a very general one. Why do we have these pockets of persistent high rates of child marriage when the national picture is looking good and the laws are actually pretty good on the books? Okay, so I won't ask you to answer this one because it's very broad. You can come up with a number of reasons. You can go to the next slide. Some have already come up: economic pressure, poverty that we've already talked about, and Jacinta. I mean, I can't make the point more powerfully than you did, yeah? And then competing norms, something that we call legal pluralism, in that, yes, you have the law, but you also have customs, beliefs, habits, expectations that also are giving a different message. So if a family with young girls is to resist the messages around them, they need to have the power to be able to do so. So it's one thing to try and talk about the norms, norm change, but if norm change is not accompanied by the economic options that allow me to opt out of what everyone is telling me to do, then that alone won't work, right? And one thing we found was that a lot of the civil society initiatives are to do with programs that are aimed at influencing the norms at the community level. But they really must be accompanied by the investment that helps people to make choices in view of the economic pressure as well. Okay, so social pressure, economic pressure, we must tackle both of them at the same time, okay? And then you talked about enforcement of the law. I'm looking at the lady in a bandana there. Yes, you talked about enforcement of the law. Yes, at the local level, right? There was the story of, I can't pronounce her name, the girl from Marsabit, just the difficulty of being able to make any report to anyone, pursue any justice in the court or in any other forum, right? So definitely if we had better enforcement at the community level, that also is part of the equation of getting this right, okay? So really, that's really the journal article. It's the second article in the journal volume. It's on ending child marriage, so you can read it. We have a second article on child marriage, but that's in Zambia. And you get to compare where Zambia is versus where Kenya is, because Zambia only enacted the law, amended the marriage law in 2024. Yeah, so we have a 10-year head start in terms of aligning the constitution and the laws to achieve 18 as a minimum age of marriage. So you can read that one as well and get to compare. Okay, so that's really it. So what we are here today is to launch the journal. I have never actually launched. I've written and talked about it, but the ceremony that goes with it, I think that's something that will need to be guided. So my colleague, Mercy, please come over. Halima, shall I hand over the mic to you, then you know who to call? Yeah, you can do the celebrating. I'm happy to just provide the material. Thank you.
I will try, thank you. So maybe it's an honor, thank you, Dr. Celestine and the entire Faculty of Law for the University of Nairobi. So at this juncture, allow me to welcome some of our key guests, Honorable Lady Justice Helena, First Lady Marsabit County, and Commissioner Mr. Nzomo, kindly just walk on the podium so that we can just, pick up the documents and then we do a group photo. For the lounge, we didn't plan for the fireworks. So who is going to guide us on that? I am not good in that space. Any idea, anti-FGM board, kindly let us come, and then our interim country director, Jackson Mwangi, who can lead us with an innovative way of launching. Higher. Calvin, kindly guide us with the launch, and then we just do a group photo. It's okay, thank you. Calvo, kindly lead us with the launch, and then we do a group photo. We go to the speeches, 2-3 minutes each, and then we do panel, we break for lunch. Thank you, Calvin.
Is it still morning? It's afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon again. These are very important occasions, indeed. So, of course, for any
Just
launch...
a minute. Sorry,
Yes?
we are learning protocol. Representative, Principal Secretary, Gender, Representative, Principal Secretary, State Department for Children's Services. We are all key because we are here because of the girls and the children. Apologies on that. Thank you. Over to you, Calvin. I was referencing what we had agreed. So with the faculty of Nairobi, Karibu, Madam Joanne. And then, so we don't need to call everyone for the photo. NCAJ, we have Parliamentary Caucus for Children, Head of Secretariat, Chantel, kindly come on board so that we can proceed. Yeah, thank you. So that we just do the launch and then the photo, and then we move to speeches. Chantel, karibu. Calvin?
And because this is an intergenerational gathering, one young person, please, you need to step up here. Sindio? Well, okay, we have two. We need one more, right? Okay. And a young man. Anyone? Come on. Going once, 20. Yes. And because this again is intergenerational, we'll need to clap in two ways or celebrate in two ways. The first one is nostalgic for the old people here. So we will practice. So you know, nikisema moja. Come on. Moja. Mbili. Thanks for the practice. Now, young people, najua tuko na mingi, si ndio? How do you want us to do it? Anyone? In cash, in cash. So, as we launch in cash. So, we'll start with the nostalgic one. Aya. 1, 2, 3, go. Moja. Mbili. Tatu. Nne. Tano. Fungua. Funga. Asante. Now, the last one. In cash, nani atatuongoza? Let me give this opportunity to one of us to do it.
Hello, everyone. If I say 1, you say you do in cash. 2 in cash, 3 in cash, up to 5. 10. 10. So let's start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Round of applause, Makofi.
Thank you.
Asanteni.
Yeah, we can raise those documents, we take some photos, and then we assume our seats so that Faith can lead us with the speeches. Yeah, photo session, and then we move to the next because of time. Thank you. Comms team, kindly whoever is taking the photo can guide.
Because I'm a girl, I love braiding my sister's hair, dancing and playing with my friends, drawing diagrams and solving equations. Because I'm a girl, I have dreams. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, a judge, or maybe a scientist. And I dream of having a family with my true love. But I know that none of these dreams will come true. Because I'm a girl, I'll be forced to drop out of school like so many other girls my age. Because I'm a girl, boys bully me. Men desire me. School is no longer a safe place for me to be. Because I'm a girl, I get up first and cook and clean. I come last in my family. Because I'm a girl, I have to get married at 13. Have babies before my body is ready. And have more children than I can keep healthy. Girls like me, without an education.
Makofi. Thank you so much. So thank you. Oh, sorry. It's okay. Just let us guide so that we can save on time. Thank you. Thank you so much. DJ Hall, thank you so much. So young people, Calvin, kindly come and support us in removing the table so that we can take back the podium as we welcome our keynote speakers and guests. For their few minutes remark, we do the panel so that we are able to break for lunch by 1:30. Thank you. So anyone else or Calvo? Thank you.
Calvo will handle it.
Yeah, thank
strong.
you.
Young people are very strong. Good afternoon, everyone. Mshachoka. Tufungie hapo. Mumemaliza? Aya. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Can we continue the program? Can you appreciate everyone who has done anything since we came here? Just for sitting here, appreciate yourself. Very nice, very nice. Tunakaribia lunch, don't worry guys. Mtakula vizuri leo. So we want to go to the keynote speeches, and to start us off, we have Mrs. Ipato Surum, who's the chairperson of the anti-FGM board. Kandi, let's clap for her, she comes. Tupe watu psych, yeah? In the meantime, give your neighbor a high five. Give your neighbor a high five. Thank him or her for staying with us till this time. Very nice. Now, let us clap for Mrs. Ipato as she starts us off.
The First Lady Marsabit, the representative of the Chief Justice, Commissioner from GEC, and officers from all our state departments, the youth in the room, Hamjambo. Good afternoon. I'm so much delighted to be here today in this storytelling forum where most of us shed tears while our colleague survivors speak, not because we are weak, but because we survived. And what do we mean by a survivor? Is a survivor a victim? Are you a victim? But you survived. Are you dead? You survived. You survive. You are a survivor because you are alive. And you are a survivor because you can still stand up, head high, and can give a word that can give strength to another person. As you have heard, my name is Ipato Surum, the National Chairperson for the Anti-FGM Board, and a survivor of almost anything and everything that affects women in this world. I said that we can be emotional, but we are very strong. How many can agree with me? Yes, that we are survivors. We can cry, we can be too down, but we are strong. And we are in these spaces and tough on working to this nation, mainly because we survived all these tragedies affecting women. I think I can give you a story of myself before I say anything. And as I said there before, that I'm a survivor of almost everything. The only time I remember having a lot of peace was when I was still in my mother's hands, my parents' hands, but before female genital mutilation. Immediately I completed class 8. Despite emerging the best girl in Narok County, the Narok district those years, but the current Narok County now, and emerging the best girl with 573 points, no marks out of 600. Was it 700? 700, yes. So I scored 573. My parents could still take me through FGM, and I really like what my sister said, that they were not doing it for bad reasons. They were doing it to make me a better person within the society, and they thought that was the way. So should we keep on blaming them all the time? Should we curse them? Should we hate them? In fact, now that God has given us an opportunity, we need to be back to them, love them more, take care of them, because they are even aging. My mother is 75 years old. So who will I go and blame? Na blame nani sayo? Ata ya hailewi. FGM came before my results were out. But hata ingetoka kabla, bado ningekatwa tu. Si ndio? Hawangesema sababu amepita haizi katwa. So the sad part was the time when now I was joining high school. There was no single penny in the home. The family was very low. My mother was selling Moratina. Nani anajua Moratina? Hata mimi mwenyewe I know the recipe. Mpaka saa hii. Najua vile inapikwa. The only thing she used to tell me is, usijaribu kutest kama imeiva. Kuna mzee fulani atakuja kufanya nini? And even herself, she has never tested. Mpaka saa hii. Lakini anatengeneza, akijua ile masiku iko karibu kuiva, anaita huyo mzee, kuja angalia hii kitu. Na saa hiyo, kikombe moja ilikuwa 20 bob. Na huyu mzee kuonja, alikuwa anapewa hiyo kikombe full. Na 20 bob ilikuwa sabuni mzima yangu ya tamu. So, you could feel hata hapo bado tu operation ilikuwa. So wakati sasa nilikuwa naenda high school, there was nothing in the home to take me to high school. Sa hiyo ni national school, Limuru Girls High School. Some well-wishers tried first term, nikaenda. But from May, I was on and off, on and off. Na mnajua sasa agency system yenyu ni mzuri, mko na calculator, mko na mpaka laptop. Yetu ilikuwa ukuje uandike notes from ile tarehe uliacha mpaka ya mwisho. Eventually, the bright girl from the rural villages of Narok started dropping performance-wise. What happens ukiona performance yako ina drop? Ni nini hufanyika? Ni nini hufanyika? Steam inaenda chini, self-esteem inaenda chini, interest kuwa hata kwa hiyo shule inaenda chini. Ndio hawa wazazi bado wanakuangalia tu, wanasema akishindwa, oh bwana, haraka sana, ng'ombe 3 itakuja. So eventually, nilitoka shule na nikaolewa at the age of 14. Nikifanya mtihani, I was the youngest in my class. I was 13 years. But after 1 year, kufikia mwisho ya mwaka hiyo ya form 1, mimi nilishakuwa bibi ya mzee. Close to 40 years. A whole difference of 30 years. Na kuna bibi wengine wangapi? Sasa ile vita unapata kwanza sio ya mzee. Unapata vita ya yule bibi ambaye ni number 2, umekuja kuchukua nafasi yake. So from there, I now remained as a housewife for 17 years. 17 years. Na nikapata watoto ngapi? 6. Kwetu hakuna family planning. Maasais do not believe in family planning. Bibi ni wa kuzaa, hakuna kazi ingine, ni kuzaa. Na ukiwa na mtoto kwa tumbo, unachunga. Ukiwa unachunga, unabebana na maji. Hakuna mtu atakuchotea maji. Ukiwa na maji kwa mgongo, uko na mtoto kwa tumbo, kuni juu ya mtungi. Na bado, ukifika nyumbani na mbuzi kama zote haziko, fimbo. Ukifika kwa boma, kama mbuzi zote zimekuja na kuna ile iko mgonjwa na labda haukupata nafasi ya kuona sababu unafanya shughuli zingine nini, bado fimbo. So you take care of the husband usiku akifika, sababu yeye haelewi ati ulichoka. Haelewi ulikuwa unachunga. Utamaliza hiyo ingine yote, lakini usiku kuna ile responsibility yake na lazima utimize. And that is us. Hao ni nani? Hao ni sisi. Then the next day, inaendelea, unazaa huyo mtoto, unanyonyesha for 1 year, mwingine ndio huyo amekuja. So now it came a time that God only assisted me. Mungu tu mwenyewe. Sisemi ni nani, I was not inspired by anybody. What really triggered me to go back to school was a time that I got an opportunity to attend early childhood training. I'm a trained ECD teacher. I have a certificate from Narok Disese. Sasa hata hii maneno ingine taenda kuanza ECD center and I'll run it perfectly. So when I went to that ECD training college, it was that time that P1 teachers were coming back for early childhood training to be able to manage lower primary. Mwalimu akitaka kuwa promoted to head teacher, anaenda kwanza anasomea ECD so that you can be able to manage the whole school. So you can imagine a class 8 leaver, because it is not, Form 1 is not anywhere in high school, competing with P1 teachers. And I could still perform and beat them. But the sad thing was, nitamaliza hii ECD na nipata certificate, but I cannot continue because I do not have a Form 4. I do not have a Form 4 certificate. So, whether nipite, nianguke, I'll still remain an ECD teacher. I cannot go for a diploma. Sasa hapo nikasema, nikakaa, nikafikiria, nikasema, do I still? Sasa kama nimeingia hii na nimepita, kwa wale wanajua rating ya walimu. Rating ya walimu inaendanga kutoka juu, inakuja chini. Ama inaanza na points kutoka chini, inaanza na 7 mpaka around 25. Sasa ukiwa na 25 umeanguka, but ukiwa na 7 ndio distinction. I had 12. So nilikuwa na a credit. Nikasema sasa hii nitapeleka wapi kweli? But kwetu being a remote area, huwezi hata fikiria utapata wapi shule. Sababu hakuna. Kama wewe ulitoka high school umepotea tu na umeenda hivyo. It reached a time that I was really depressed. Nilikuwa nafanya kama mwalimu wa ECD na nikasema sasa, these people are using me, wanani misuse. Most of the reports za shule mimi ndio naandika. Nikatoka tena, county council ya kwetu ilikuwa mzuri sana, it could employ us hata na hiyo certificate peke yake ya class 8. Nikatoka kwa hiyo department nikaenda social services. And this is where now I came to be a bit better, sababu nimekuwa naingiana sana na community kufanya vitu. Somehow nikaona kama nataka kuacha hiyo kazi kabisa. Kasema let me go back. Niende nichunge, nipigwe tu, sababu bado nitapigwa hata nikisoma. Na niende tu nikae. So one day, I met a girl who was my schoolmate somewhere. And she told me that in Nairobi there are schools where someone can go, get tuition for 2 years, and you sit for your KCSE and get the certificate. Sasa hapo ndio nilianza. Nikafuata vizuri mpaka nikapata yenyewe shule. Kuna shule mahali fulani nikienda nitasoma miaka ngapi? 2. Na nitapata certificate yangu. Kukakuja tena another obstacle. How do I approach this man? Huyu mwanaume ambaye tayari niko na watoto wake 5. How do I approach him? Atakubali? Kasema okay, sawa. Let me just try. So he came in the evening, nikampikia chai kawaida, nikachemsha maji, naanza kumwambia sasa utaoga saa hii ama utakaa kidogo. Sio wao wanajua vile tunajua kupembela sana. If you need something lazima upembela sana, si ndio? Nikamwambia utafanya utakunywa maziwa mala ama fresh? Ama unataka chai? So baadaye ndio nikamwambia na nimepata shule, nimesikia kuna mahali naweza soma nifanye nini? Exam. The man laughed off. Akanichekelea sana. Ati how can that happen? Itafanyika aje? Wasichana wanaenda form 4 kwanza, wanaenda kutoka form 1 mpaka form 4 na wanatoka na E. Wewe unaniambia ati unaenda miaka 2. Hata kama ulikuwa mrefu kwenyu. Hiyo akili hujui ishabebwa na hao watoto wangu. Akili yako unafikiria ati bado uko nayo? My sons and daughters have already taken it. Lakini ndio usione kama mimi nimekunyima, fanya tu. Proceed. Na akaniambia, na sasa juu umeajiriwa county council na wakikunyima ruhusa. Nikamwambia wakininyima ruhusa, I'll allow them to sack me. Tawaambia wanifute. Na pesa itatoka wapi? Nikamwambia, the God who has shown me that there is a way will provide for my school fees. Hata wewe hautauza ng'ombe. Wacha tu mimi niende. And because he really knew that I was a very prayerful person, even hata kwa maneno yake mingi, nilikuwa namuombea na anapita tu, because he's been a politician for a very long time, 25 years councillor. Anajua nikimwambia maombi itafanya, he believes. So that's where my journey started. Nilikuja Nairobi na watoto. Nikapata mahali nilikomboa kanyumba, nikaanza kusoma. Ninakatakata hii story ni refu, haitaisha saa hii. So I started immediately after the post-election violence of 2007. Nilianza darasa hata siku hiyo siwezi sahau. It was 11th of February 2008. Kaingia darasa with all seriousness. Kwa na mtoto bado alikuwa ananyonya. Mama yangu akakuja akamchukua. Mimi nikifikiria bado niko safe, ati nitasoma vizuri sababu mtoto ashaenda, nilisahau bado niko na mzee. Mtoto mwingine alishaingia kitambo. Mtoto wangapi? Mtoto wa 6. Na nimehama kutoka Narok na mizigo yote. Niko Nairobi ati nimekuja kusoma. Na ndio huyo mimi. Maneno imekuwa ingine. But what could I do? Nilianza kureflect back. From my firstborn. Nimekuwa nikichunga from day 1 ya mimba mpaka ninazaa. Bahati nikipata hata break ya mwezi mmoja, nitaanza tena hiyo shughuli mpaka nizae mtoto mwingine. So will I go on bed rest? Hadi sababu niko na mimba, nitaenda nyumbani nilale? Siwezi. Tena, kwani am I underage? Kama sikushtakiwa wakati ile nilikuwa underage, nani atanishtaki saa hii? So, nikasema I'll remain in class, full swing, na mimba yangu mpaka siku ile mtoto atazaliwa. Na akizaliwa, vile nilikuwa nafanya hizo shughuli zingine zote, nikiwa nanyonyesha mtoto, nikiwa nambeba kwa mgongo, hii masomo lazima nifanye nini? Nimalize.
Kabisa.
And that is how I relaxed. It is like nothing happened. Nilikuwa na roam Nairobi all the time. Nikitaka kwenda Kikomba, wakati sasa niliona mimba imekuwa kubwa, naenda huko kutafuta tunguo twa mtoto. Sitaki kuchelewa, nataka niende.
Nataka hii story tumalize lunch time.
Simu ni protect. You know why I want to give it that way? It's because nilisema hapo, we can still, ukiona kitu kama ile tuliona hapa tunalia. But lazima tutiane nguvu. And we can only strengthen each other through stories. So that we know, sio mimi tu. Mimi nilikuwa naona kama ni mimi tu ndio niko na shida. Kumbe kuna watu wengine wako hivyo kama mimi. So, nikaendelea na shule for the 9 months. Mpaka principal tulikuwa tunakutana na yeye sana sana kwa mlango. Whenever he never met me at the door, he comes to class kuchungulia tu mahali ninakaa aone kama niko. Akiona si uko, anarudi ofisi anakaa anapiga simu, uko wapi? I'm okay, I'm coming, or I went home. So this time came, I gave birth to my daughter, a very brilliant girl. Tukawa sasa sisi wote ni watu wa shule, watoto, mama, wote tuko shule. When I gave birth, I only spent one month at home and I came back. Kufika shule, registration sasa ya class yetu imeanza ya exam. Nikamwambia mwalimu, I don't think I'm able to register because I've been away. Akaniambia wewe, we don't want to keep you in Nairobi. Tunataka tumalizane na wewe, you go back, you go and assist your people kama utawasaidia, na kama hautawasaidia, usiseme ni sisi tumefanya nini? Tumekuweka. I registered for exams. Nikakimbiana nayo na mtoto saa hiyo revision nini, nikafanya exam. I was able to attain a C+ of 52 points. Kaenda university nikamaliza. Sasa ndio tuko shughuli za maisha. Here I am today as the chairperson of the anti-FGM board. By being a survivor doesn't mean we are dead. Through the mentorship of my CEO. Najua hii maisha inasunguka. She's the person who brought me from the village. Alinipata tu, ati sasa umemaliza shule, sasa tuingie campaign. She took me through so many trainings, and that is how my 3 daughters and 5 more from this homestead of the 3 women are safe from FGM. I'm really, really happy that FGM is coming down. And from the statistics, as FGM drops, teenage pregnancy drops, and I'm sure early marriages drops. Hiyo miaka yote from 2009, 2014, 2022, ukiona statistics ya FGM inakuja chini. The same way zile za teenage pregnancies inafanya nini? So let's continue working. Let's continue working without being tired, because at one point, one day, FGM in this country and in the region of Africa and in the world will go to 0. Same case applies to teenage pregnancies and early marriages. Thank you so much, Plan International. Thank you so much, the government of Kenya. The president promised during his campaigns to fund the anti-FGM programs, and he did. That's why we are ably moving to everywhere we are going. To the youth in this room, this change is a generational thing. And we change a generation, even a percentage of that generation will now go back to the villages and change a larger group. You still have the energy, you have the ideas. Niliwaambia hapo sisi tulikuwa tuna struggle na hesabu ya kichwa, nyinyi mmefanya na calculator. Vitu yenu mingi ni ya computer, yetu ilikuwa ni mpaka uone kitu ama usome theory. So you have what it takes for you to change this country. With our support and our blessings as your parents. Si mutafanya kazi kama youth. To Plan International, let me take this time and say that you are doing a marvelous job. Munafanya kazi ya maana sana. But I would still say, as the speakers had said there before, that let's move out of boardroom conferences and go to where these things are happening. if you go to Marsabit, if you go to Samburu, if you go to Narok, whatever you are calling early marriage is not early marriage to them. Because kwa Masai ni vigumu sana upate ati wasichana wengi wanatembea tu bila mabwana. It is either you are in your parents' home ama uko kwa bwana yako at whatever age. So ukisikia ati kuna early marriages in Narok, hakuna wale watoto ati wanapata mimba tu na wanakaa ama teenage pregnancy. Wote ni mabibi za watu. Where we went for the International Day of the Girl on Thursday last week, unapata the whole congregation ile ilikuwa hapo ni wasichana wadogo underage, na tayari wako na watoto mpaka kuna wale wako shule. So let's plan, and we are always very available. Sisi mkitutaka hata usiku tunaenda. Ukisema tuende North Horr tunaenda na nyinyi. Ukisema tuende Isiolo huko kina Moyale huko, ukisema tuende Mandera, we are very much available as the anti-FGM board, na tutawa support mahali tutaweza. Thank you so much. Najua nimepiga kelele sana. Thank you so much.
Another round of applause to her. And now, as head of security, you people will now have to reduce your time. So, the program must go on and there are other activities. So kindly, in the interest of time, to peane kila mtu apate chance ya kuongea. Our speakers, are we okay? Our panelists, are we okay? Yes, but that was, when we listen to these stories, we see that atuongelei stories aja, but these are things that are happening. And tupeleke these conferences wapi? At the grassroots level where these are happening. And now, our next speaker will be Commissioner Nzomo from the National Gender Equality Commission. A round of applause for him as he comes.
Good afternoon. What can I say after that moving story from Chairperson and the FGM board? But what does the story tell us? It tells us about resilience, it tells us about tenacity, it tells us, it reminds me about my high school motto, which is determination knows no barrier. Seated there, emotional as I was, I felt that government, we have failed the girl child. Because if that is the prevalence rate in Narok, the same story goes around in Samburu, it goes around in Marsabit, virtually half of the country. That's what our girls are going through. And we've normalized it, that the duty bearers, our chiefs, the provincial administration, feels that it's normal. Lady Justice, we have no shortage of law. That is there in abundance. There is the Children's Act, there is Anti-FGM Act, there is Protection Against Female Genital Mutilation Act, and all these laws. But why are we not applying them? This takes me to a story that I was following up with the Child Protection Unit of the DCA yesterday. Because, Chair, all these stories are happening across the country. In my village, there's a girl that has been sponsored by Equity Bank through the Wings to Fly program. But this girl eloped 6 months ago with a domestic worker. Why, when we followed up with the school, is that provision of just monthly, the monthly supplies for sanitation, is that she's not getting, and she got vulnerable, and a domestic worker took advantage of her. So this girl was as bright as you are, Chair Anti-FGM board, but we are losing that opportunity for her to transform our family, for her to transform the society where she comes from. And I've been telling my colleagues, because I joined government last year, I've come from a very different area. I was in cybersecurity before my appointment, working with international big tech organizations. But I've found that my passion is around the girl child and our education. And that's why the commission sent me here, because I listen to those stories and I've taken action. Is that wherever I hear such a story, I take immediate action. As a commission, we have a legal aid clinic where we are going to the ground to support those girls. Lady Justice, you'll see us in court supporting these cases where there are cases of defilement that are happening. And I must call out the border industry. I don't know whether the police is here. I was having a conversation with the IG of police and telling him that we need to have a conversation around beyond security, insecurity that has been caused by the motorbike menace, borders. These are the people that are perpetrating all these actions where you're seeing girls being taken advantage of in our villages. What can we do about it? Because arresting them is not enough. And those are the conversations that we need to drive forward. We need to see how is it that we can be able to sensitize these people around just taking care of our girls and their education and their future. Because that's our duty. My challenge to us as we live here is that let's see how we can be able to do it better. Plan International and all the partners in the room, how can we drive this conversation to drive systemic change in the communities where we're coming from? As a commission, we are not just about gender. The youth conversation is one of the biggest for us. And arising from the Gen Z events last year, we've been deliberate about it, that we have every month a conversation, twice a month minimum, including the youth who are in this room and our head of division, Ruth Njenga, where are you? We are holding conversations in our boardroom with our youth. But we've realized that, we are only meeting urban youth, youth of privilege, who've not gone through what chairperson of an FGM board has gone through. What happens to our youth in Loyangalani, for instance? What happens to our youth in, the deepest parts of your county, First Lady, in Mandera, in all these areas? We want to have conversations because their problems are not universal. The problems that we have with the urban youth is a lot different from those girls in rural Kenya. And we're having those conversations to just get an opportunity to feed from their minds and advise government on some of the interventions in terms of policy, in terms of legislation, in terms of programming, so that we can be able to see what change can happen. Because yes, we agree, chairperson of FGM board, that it's been with us in generations, but you've realized that through your own daughters, this story can change in a very short period of time. Your experience informs how you do it in your family level. And we found that unless we have our male counterparts as allies in this conversation, then it becomes a lot difficult. We need to ask our boys, who is it that you want to get married to? Must you, of essence, only get married in Narok? Because we also want to build nationhood, we want to build patriotism. And Ruth Njenga, you can stand up so that they can see you. After I leave, they can have conversations with you about what the commission is doing. So I'm here to essentially show commitment from the commission and also reach out to you. Ask that let's work together, let's collaborate, because this pain is felt across the country. I have a young man, young son who's just turned 18. And I don't want him to only focus on getting married from my community. I want him to look out there so that we can be able to infuse nationhood. We can be able to have, exchange of cultures, exchange of minds, and be able to build a nation where every one of us feels that they belong. With those very many and few remarks, allow me to save on time and wish you all great deliberations ahead. Thank you.
Security team mnafanya kazi mzuri. Mkiendelea hivyo, atachelewa lunch. So, next, I'd like to welcome the representative for the PS State Department for Gender, Mr. Orina, who will then welcome his counterpart from the State Department of Children's Services. A round of applause for him.
Thank you, the organizers, Plan International, and all protocols observed. I know, because of interest of time, I shall speak in a laconic language like the Greeks. Very few words, but I communicate. The State Department for Gender and Affirmative Action is an area that is so concerned on this topic that we have here on early marriage and forced marriage. To be honest, this one I can call it, this is my thinking, is the grandmother of gender-based violence, is the grandmother of inequality that we witness in our society. If we can be able to stop, in fact, to eradicate all, to some extent, reduce the prevalence of early marriage, child marriage in our society, it has an economic impact, positive economic impact. I want to, don't forget this if you live here. As a State Department for Gender and Affirmative Action, we have a toll-free line, 1195. Anytime, call anytime, and you will be assisted. Don't forget that. Another thing I don't want you to forget, because we realize that we cannot win this war alone by engaging young girls and women. We have started the 5th thematic area, male engagement. We want men, young boys and girls, to be allies in this war against early marriage and teenage pregnancy. We have engaged the Molans in the parts of Samburu and Narok. We have engaged the boys, we engage men, because the men, we know they are the custodians of our culture. And all this happened because of those strong links with our culture. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for Plan International for organizing this event. And thank you because you are assisting us to achieve great equality in our society. Thank you very much. Santeni. Okay. Thank you. I have forgotten, I want to welcome the representative of the peers, children services. Welcome and have you.
And my brother, I think colleagues, you can agree. I think Justice Aaron Namisi, who is the chief guest, all protocols observed. Time is not on our side, and I don't want to be between me and your development partner, Corey Ranch. You know, it's a development program. When it comes to developing your body, it's a very good development program. Chairperson and the FGM board, I think what he was telling us, I was thinking, if it is what happens, maybe from where I come from, things are very different. I am happy the way Mr. Nsoma has put it from Ngek. Communities are very different across the country. Now then, I think whatever we are doing, we are on ivory towers. I think where the tire meets the road. Because hakuna hata tamak, hata hakuna barabara. I was sharing with the anti-FGM board Saturday where we were in Siongeroi. Sindio, Madam Chair? Hakuna barabara is something, ni mashimo. It's you to maneuver. You make sure you survive across those potholes so that you go to the function. We were there as the International Day for the Girl Child, whereby there was the issue of FGM. Here today's Plan International has picked what we call child early forced marriage and unions, but I call it this child marriage. Anybody under 18, if there's any union, stop let us baptizing many names, forced, early. What is early? Still a child. So I'm here representing our PS. And our peers could have wished to be here, but it's another official function of the cabinet secretary, somewhere in coast. There are so many things affecting our children. So I think good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. It is a privilege to be part of this storytelling. And I think you have witnessed many people have come here, they've given us a lot of stories about their lives, held under the global End Child Marriage campaign led by Plan International, because last year the whole world met in Bogota and Kenya pledged that they could end child marriage. I'm happy that the Plan International has picked this one as the theme for this year so that we end child marriage in our country. I extend sincere appreciation to Plan International, Kenya, for its continued partnership with the government, more so the State Department for Children Services, in advancing the rights and well-being of children across Kenya. You have heard that in 12 counties, I think they have done a lot of work in those counties. To the young people here today, I've seen young people, young males and young females. Your voices, courage, and leadership reminds us why this work matters to every one of us seated here. You give life and purpose to our shared vision of ending child marriage in our country. Today's gathering is about voices. The voices of girls and boys who have experienced or resisted child marriage, and the voices of youth leaders driving change within their communities. I think you have heard even from the anti-FGM chairperson, from Mr. Ansomo, we are the young boys of yesterday. Now we are, I think it's as the night was in PPC, Porn Before Computers. Storytelling allows us to move beyond statistics. I think we agree. The stories we are hearing here, the story we heard from Tukana in Marisapit, I think we know to say that is statistics. I've shared with the first lady, something will happen with that case. Already some workers already started working on the ground. When you hear a case, it's not statistics. That lady you see here crying and not able to speak, we should not take it for granted. I saw Arima crying. I saw the first lady crying. Those were not the tears of, those who were true tears. But from the child protection, Madam Mesa, you can tell them, we empathize. Because all the stories we hear, we start crying. Who would assist the other one? Is it true? If I start crying and the person telling me the story, I'm crying, what do? We empathize, but we make sure we act. Because it has come to our attention, something will be told. Each story shared today is a call to action, reminding us that child marriage is not only a violation of human rights, but also a loss of potential for families, communities, and the nation at large. Are we in agreement? Wherever a child is married, we lose a lot. We don't know who will be the next Obama. Because if Obama was married over at that age when he was somewhere in Asia, he could not become the president of the United States. Kenya remains fully committed to ending child marriage and the unions. This commitment is anchored in the Constitution of Kenya, the Children Act, Cap 141, the Marriage Act of 2014, and the upcoming National Strategic Framework to end harmful practices. That's 2025 to 2030. It is on the pipeline to come out, alongside other national policies, laws, guidelines, regulations that protect children from harmful practices and uphold their rights to safety, dignity, and development. As a state department in charge of protecting children in this country, we intend to undertake a national survey on harmful practices, where child marriage is one of them, FGM named them, even forced male circumcision, even where we have the issue, that's section 23 of the Act, it clearly says what you need to do, affecting children, including child marriage, to generate evidence that will strengthen national and county interventions. I'm happy that the first letter of Marisapit is here. I wish we had the people from the COG, because that's where most of these things are happening. We are also developing a male engagement. I'm happy Mr. Nsoma has worked out a male engagement program to prevent and respond to child marriage by strengthening the role of men and boys as allies in promoting positive masculinity and standing up for the rights of the girls. Our approach focuses on prevention, protection, and empowerment, ensuring that the girls at risk or already in marriage have access to education, safety, and opportunities to thrive. I think that's what we, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls who are in here, or young men and young women, experience shows when communities read, social norms can change. The community has to take the lead, not the government. It is the community. Hata tuko na sheria, lakini madambi inaendelea kutekelezwa. But if the community takes the lead, change will take place. And it starts with stories. Our parents, our grandparents, when we grew up, I didn't know, I think I can recall. My mom, even when food is not ready, she will start telling us a story. So now that I've remembered that story, we read to the time the food is ready, she will say, the story and there will continue tomorrow. So you can see the storytelling, it tells a lot of what's happening. When one person dares to speak, others find courage to listen, reflect, and act. Sinikweli? Young people, especially girls and boys, must remain at the center of this change, we like it or not. Not as beneficiaries, but as readers and storytellers. When it comes from the young people, you know they are the people who feels the pinch. It is the shoe wearer who knows where the shoes pinches. Partnerships between government, civil societies, public benefit organizations, and the private sector are key to sustaining this progress. The power of storytelling lies in the ability to shift mindsets, inspire, empathize, and ignite action. And that is what this forum is celebrating today. That's why we are here. Let us continue creating safe spaces where children's voices are heard, their stories are valued, and their leadership is recognized. To every young person here, your story is your strength. Keep telling it, even if nobody sees. Continue talking about your story. Somebody else will hear about it, and they will do something about it. Because through your voice, change begins. Napoleon Bonaparte said, a revolution is not a revolution until one child or many children of the revolution gives it a direction. Monerewa Napoleon Bonaparte was the Emperor of France from 1799 to 1822. History has it. The State Department for Children's Services remains committed to working with partners like Plan International. We have been working with them very closely to ensure that no child is forced into marriage and every girl and boy grows up safe, free, and fulfilled. Thank you, and may today's stories inspire a lasting action for all of us. Those were the remarks from the PS. Unajua mtumwa uwawi, uumishwa. I know people have said the government is not doing. I've heard from Ngek, he forgot he's in the government. Sinikweli, usiruse mawe, kama unakaa nyumba ya nini, imechengwa na vioo. Mr. Nsomo is telling us the government is not doing a lot to save the girl child. We are doing the best we can. As you have heard, we have programs, 2019 to 2024. We had a campaign. We spot it, stop it, to end violence against children. We were in Marisabit, Royangarani, Eriret. So, Mheshimiwa Hakimu, tumetembea hiyo dunia, so we know what they are saying about, but something good is happening. We have reduced. Let us appreciate. If 2009, the percentage was very high. KDHS of 2014, I think it was at 22% child marriage. The KDHS of 2022, we are at 12.6, but that's why you saw it's around 13%. At least we are getting somewhere, and the change cannot come one day. It is gradual. And for it is us to stand firm and make sure that our children are safe. As a state department, as we work for under the protection bureau of the UNCRC with no discrimination. That's why we talk about the boys and girls. As we are empowering girls, please let us not to leave the boys behind. The movement for empowering women started in 1971 in the US. 1976, there was the Mexico Women's World Conference. 1985, 1994, they went to Beijing. From Beijing, we have been having all of this, the girl child, the girl child. What about the boy child? Let us talk about all our children and make them safe. For the case of Dukana, as I have said, from me, I want to get the information. China ya mtoto na nani, hata tutasema ni wewe umetuambia. If that man has served as a policeman, the act is very clear. We will take minimum 45% of his superannuation, of his annual income. He is not safe wherever he is. We must take action. With those few remarks, protocol now calls upon, that now I call upon Madam Joanne Sirurey, Program Officer of the First Lady. When you are done, please, Madam, you take the honor. You invite the Chief Guest, Honorable Justice, Honorable Helen Namisi, so that officially afungue kikao. Asanteni sana. Mupigie makofi mpaka apiga hapa ile ya Obama. Karibu. Thank you. Thank you. Madam kuja pole pole tu. Welcome. Asanteni. Mupigie makofi mpaka achukue microphone. Asanteni sana madam.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Read that we are hungry already. I promise you I will not take too much time. Honorable Lady Justice Elena Misi, Judge of the High Court, and a representative also of the Chief Justice and the President of the Supreme Court. Honorable Alamitu Gitu, the First Lady of Marsabit County, representatives of ministries and state agencies, distinguished guests, partners, our young ladies and gentlemen in the room, good afternoon once again. Before I begin, allow me to bring greetings from the Office of the First Lady, Munazipokea. Thank you. Picture for a moment a dusty village in Maradi, Niger. The sun has barely risen, yet a 15-year-old girl named Safia Ibrahim walks door to door, knocking gently but speaking boldly. She isn't selling anything. She's planting ideas, telling families why their daughters deserve classrooms, not wedding veils, why their futures should be shaped by choice, not by custom. Safia is a member of her community's child rights committee. Day after day, she gathers her peers, parents, and elders, sparking conversations that challenge centuries-old norms. She's only 15, but she's leading a quiet revolution. One door, one story, one girl at a time. Safia's story underscores that child marriage is not merely a national issue, but a widespread problem affecting Africa and the world. Her courage reminds us that the fight to end child marriage is not just fought in courtrooms and conference halls. It is fought in living rooms, schools, villages, and huts. It is fought by girls who refuse to accept that their childhoods can be signed away. Ladies and gentlemen, as the Office of the First Lady of the Republic of Kenya, under the umbrella of the Organization of African First Ladies of Development, popularly known as OFLAD, we are deeply committed to advancing the rights, dignity, and opportunities of girls across the continent. One of the ways we are doing this is by amplifying spaces where girls' voices lead the conversation on issues that affect their lives. As an office, we're also collaborating with development partners, such as Mark Foundation, to support girls in Kenya in accessing secondary education as part of our efforts to eradicate child marriage and other forms of violence against children. And I'm very impressed when, Madam, you are leading that session of the Q&A. I'm happy to see that one of the initiatives or one of the agendas that should really be able to be pushed forward to eradicate child marriage is the issue of empowering girls to access an education, which is something that the First Lady is doing. This year's theme, "The Girl I Am, the Change I Lead," is not just a slogan, it is a rallying cry. Across Africa, adolescent girls are standing on the front lines of crisis, not as bystanders, but as architects of change. They are challenging harmful norms, influencing family decisions, and reshaping their communities in powerful ways. We believe that ending child marriage is not only possible, it is urgent. It is unfinished business of our generation, and it demands bold partnerships, strong advocacy, and unwavering commitment. Africa is home to 130 million child brides. 1 in 3 girls in sub-Saharan Africa is married before her 18th birthday. While progress has been made, at the current pace, the continent will not meet the SDG target. Behind these statistics are faces, girls with the dreams of becoming doctors, teachers, engineers, and politicians, whose futures are too often decided by others. Through OFLAD, First Ladies are using their voices, platforms, and convening power to shift harmful social norms, champion education for girls, and build partnerships with governments, civil society, and communities to accelerate change. Kofi Annan once stated, "There is no tool for development more effective than the empowerment of women." Ladies and gentlemen, our office works closely with government agencies, and I'm happy that my colleagues, VONA directors are here. We are working very closely with the Ministry of Gender and Children's Services. And we're working with development partners, communities, and grassroots movements to amplify these efforts. We recognize that no single actor can end child marriage alone. This is a whole of society mission. But to truly shift the tide, we must do more than pass policies. We must elevate stories like the ones we've had today, because stories change hearts before statistics change laws. Safia's story is one, but there are millions like hers. Girls resisting quietly, communities transforming slowly, and change happening powerfully. So today I leave you with this challenge. Let us not leave this room with just inspiration. Let us live with commitment. Commitment to listen to girls, to stand beside them, and to build coalitions that make child marriage not just illegal, but unthinkable. As storytellers, advocates, and leaders, our collective voice can turn these ripples into a wave that cannot be ignored. In the words of Malala Yousafzai, we cannot all succeed when half of us are held back. Together, let us build a future where every girl writes her own story, not as a bride too soon, but as a woman living on her own terms. Thank you. Allow me to just acknowledge and honor the efforts of women and even men, because they're part of the conversation, people who've gone ahead of us. Madam Chairperson, when you were talking about your story, I'm a Maasai girl. I come from Kajiado County. And when I hear stories such as yours, you're the people who went ahead of us. You're the people who labored so that some of us may not have to go through what you went through. So we want to acknowledge you and every other woman whose story is untold, women who may not have such platforms to stand on, but they labored for the sake of others. And for the young people in the room, let's honor those who have gone ahead of us. Let's give it up for Madam Chairperson. And now it gives me great honor to welcome our chief guest, Lady Justice Helen Namisi. Let's give it up for her.
Please be seated. Very good afternoon to the young people in the room, to the young at heart, and those of us who are still aspiring to be young. Don't judge us by the covers, we are young. Let me ride on all the protocols that were laid out before. Good afternoon once again. My name is Helen Namisi, a judge of the High Court. I sit at Milimani in the family division. So this is right down our alley. This is what we do. I really love your mascot because it reminds me of Moana, which my daughter makes me watch almost every day. I think I know the entire dialogue by heart. So I heard that most people fear the court and the rain. Well, I can assure you, I fear going to court in the rain. Don't worry, we are together. The presentations today were amazing. Rehema, Faith, Sabdio, Jacinta, we hear you, we see you, we celebrate you, Jacinta. Now, I was given a speech and I must read it. So, Madam Security, lazima speech nitasoma, speech ya mkubwa, lazima nitasoma. So these are the remarks on behalf of the Chief Justice of the Republic of Kenya and the President of the Supreme Court. I am delighted to join you today at this important gathering convened by Plan International Kenya to mark the International Day of the Girl. This annual commemoration offers us a moment to reflect on how far we have come and how much further we must go in advancing the rights and welfare of girls and children in our society. I commend Plan International Kenya for its steadfast advocacy for gender equality and for creating platforms such as this to amplify girls' voices and experiences. I particularly thank Mr. George Otim, the country director, for his kind invitation and for Plan International's enduring partnership with stakeholders in promoting the rights of children and young women across Kenya. The theme for this year's forum, Let Me Be a Child, Not a Wife, captures the urgency and moral clarity of our shared mission to safeguard every girl's right to childhood, education, and freedom from exploitation. It reminds us that the fight against child, early, and forced marriage is not only a legal or developmental issue, but a profound matter of justice and human dignity. Child marriage robs girls of their innocence, interrupts their education, jeopardizes their health, and limits their potential. It subjects them to adult responsibilities and reproductive burdens long before they are physically, emotionally, or economically prepared. Many such girls are exposed to gender-based violence, early pregnancies, and social exclusion, trapping them in cycles of poverty and dependency. These are not abstract realities. They are lived experiences for far too many children in our country and across the world. Globally, over 100 million girls are projected to be married before the age of 18 by the year 2030, if this current trend persists. In Kenya, 1 in every 5 girls is married before reaching adulthood. Behind each statistic lies a name, a story, and a dream unfulfilled. This grim reality calls not for sympathy, but for action, not for charity, but for justice. Fortunately, our constitutional and legal framework provides a strong foundation for such action. Article 53 of the Constitution guarantees every child the right to free and compulsory basic education, to protection from abuse, neglect, harmful cultural practices, and all forms of violence. It also establishes the best interests of a child as a paramount consideration in every matter concerning children. Complementing these constitutional guarantees are key statutes, including the Marriage Act 2014, which sets the minimum age of marriage at 18 years, the Children Act 2022, and the Sexual Offences Act, and the Prohibition of Female Genital Mutilation Act. Collectively, these laws affirm that childhood must be preserved and that no cultural practice, economic hardship, or social pressure can justify denying a child her right to safety, education, and self-determination. Yet, as we all recognize, having strong laws is not enough. The true measure of justice lies in the implementation. in translating the promise of legal protection into the lived experiences of every child. That transformation requires the active participation of families, communities, institutions, and the girls themselves. It demands that we address not just individual acts of violation, but the social and the economic conditions that allow harmful practices to persist. The judiciary has taken deliberate steps to make justice more accessible and responsive to the needs of children and families. We do not see ourselves as interpreters of the law, but as guardians of human dignity. We understand that child marriage thrives in silence and impunity, and we are committed to breaking that silence. Through the establishment of a family division of the High Court, the Children's Courts, the Gender Justice Courts, we have created safe and specialized spaces where cases involving children and women can be handled with sensitivity, speed, and empathy. These courts are designed to deliver justice that is child-centered, victim-sensitive, and grounded in fairness and compassion. We have also invested in training judges, magistrates, and court staff on child-friendly procedures to ensure that justice for children is not only done, but felt. Across the country, our court users committees bring together judges, magistrates, probation officers, police officers, chiefs, and representatives from the civil society to coordinate timely and appropriate responses for children in need of care and protection, including those at risk of early marriage or gender-based violence. Through these networks, we have been able to foster community-level collaboration and provide holistic interventions that go beyond courtroom judgments. Our jurisprudence reflects this commitment. The courts have consistently upheld the principle that the rights of children are inviolable and that the best interest of a child must guide every decision. We have issued strong pronouncements against cultural practices that undermine the dignity of women and girls, including female genital mutilation, child marriage, and other forms of exploitation. Such decisions reaffirm the Constitution as a living document, one that must evolve to meet the lived realities of our people and ensure that justice remains both protective and transformative. However, the judiciary cannot achieve this vision in isolation. Ending child marriage demands a whole-of-society approach. It requires the partnership of the judiciary, the executive, the legislature, civil society, religious institutions, traditional leaders, educators, and families. We must work collectively to confront and dismantle the social norms that reduce girls to commodities rather than individuals with rights, talents, and aspirations. In this respect, I commend Plan International for its creative approach of using storytelling as a tool for social change. By providing safe spaces for girls to share their lived experiences, this initiative transforms private pain into public advocacy, silence into empowerment, and vulnerability into leadership. We must also recognize that empowering girls to make their own choices is not just a moral obligation. It is a strategic investment in the future of our nation. An educated and empowered girl delays marriage, participates meaningfully in the economy, raises healthier families, and contributes to stronger economies. Education, therefore, remains the most powerful antidote to child marriage. We must ensure that every girl, whether in Turkana, Kilifi, Marsabit, or elsewhere, can complete her education in a safe, supportive, and inclusive environment. At the same time, we must strengthen social protection systems to shield vulnerable families from poverty, which often drives early marriage. As Chief Justice, I view this struggle as one anchored in justice, equality, and constitutionalism. The 2010 Constitution is not merely declaratory, it is transformative. It requires all state organs and citizens to take active measures to dismantle the structural and systemic inequalities that disadvantage women and girls. Moving from rhetoric to results demands that our courts remain responsive, our police protective, and our communities proactive. The journey towards justice for girls may not be linear, but it is both necessary and achievable. And it begins with each of us choosing to see every girl as fully human, fully capable, and fully deserving of her rights. On this International Day of the Girl, let us renew our collective pledge to protect every child from early marriage, to give every girl the chance to learn, to lead, to dream without fear. Let each of us, as parents, educators, leaders, citizens, become advocates for girls' rights in our respective spaces. Let the stories shared in this forum today inspire change in our homes, schools, places of worship, and institutions. And to the brave girls who have spoken, have written, and performed today, know that your voices are powerful. You are not invisible. You are not powerless or forgotten. You are the change makers of our time, and the future belongs to you. I urge us to remember that justice for girls is justice for all. When we protect a girl's right to childhood, we safeguard the nation's future. When we educate a girl, we transform a family, a community, and ultimately our country. When we end child marriage, we reaffirm the constitutional promise of equality, dignity, and freedom for every Kenyan child. Let us therefore act with courage and conviction, not tomorrow, not someday, but now, and declare with one voice, let every girl be a child, not a wife. Thank you all for your attention. This is the speech by the Honorable Chief Justice Martha K. Koome, EGH, Chief Justice and President of the Supreme Court of Kenya. Sijaongeza hata full stop moja. Mwambie mkubwa nilisema hivyo hivyo. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Kindly, Honorable Lady Justice Helena, kindly just remain standing there so that I welcome our key guests for a photo session, because I understand Honorable Amit wants to leave. So I kindly request the chief guest to kindly join Honorable Lady Justice Helena. And then we will also, the second photo will call the country leadership team from Plan International Kenya to join the second photo. And then the third photo will have a few young people representatives to go for the third photo. So for the young people, najua tuko wengi. We will have one urban, one from Kajiado, one from, is it Homa Bay, one per program area. Is that okay? Yeah, so thank you so much. So kindly for the photo personnel, we are running out of time. We will not repeat. So you can move close to get a good shoot. Thank you. So thank you. Are we done?
Invest in me, invest in the future. Give me a chance to be a child. Haya binti anha horika. Musichana shuja. Forsa manina, forsa. How can you treat a girl child like this? How can you man be so cruel? She doesn't have to be afraid anymore. She doesn't need to be
The
scared
leadership team, kindly 1 minute, join the team. Gilbert, HR manager, humanitarian manager, HR manager, SSC. Grace, kindly join, and then the country office leadership team. We are also extending to shared service leadership team who are here. So if you are SSC leadership team, kindly join. Yeah, kindly let us save on time. Irene, you're part of the leadership team, kindly join. If you're part of SSC leadership team, kindly join. And then we move to the last photo of one youth-led representative per county. Urban 1, Kajiado 1, Tharaka Homa Bay 1, Marsabit 1. Are we set, media team? So we move to young personal people representative. One urban young person, break-free Kajiado 1 person. Let us have a representation of both genders, male, female. So 1 young person per county. Subdio from Marsabit. Anyone from Turkana, Homa Bay, Kisumu, you can join. Maybe our leadership team and SSC, we can step down to give room to the young person and the young people in the room. Let us have representation from all the field offices. Even the YAP team, you can join. There's no other photo for the young people. Faith, you can join. I don't know if we have any other youth representative. Calvin, do you have any other YAP leader? You can join other youth. Calvin, tafadhali toa kofia, tuheshimu serikali. Aya, Calvo, kindly join. Yeah. So, sorry, apologies for the regional apologies. So the media team, are we done? The regional representatives serve from our regional office. Eric, where are they? Region office. Who is from the region office? Plan region office. It's okay, thank you. So are we done? For the comms team, we are done, thank you. So for our key guests, we should be able to share all the photos with you. Thank you. The link will be shared and even the video link. So Dr. Celestine, UN, you can join the leadership team, UN students and both is it professors and the doctors. Chantel, Honorable Donya is not here. You should have joined. Kindly, Chantel, join University of Nairobi team. Kindly let us save on time. Chantel, you can join the leadership team now that we don't have a representative from the parliamentary caucus. Kindly join the team. UN, tuharakishe tafadhalini. UN, you can go on the other side also. So, have I left anyone? Eh? So the global team, we have planned global team. Apologies, the global staff, kindly just walk straight here. I know, I don't know if time allows because we have also the country office. So country office, kindly walk and join the global team. We are one plan, one team. Global staff and the plan country office team, kindly join after UN, we save on time. Anyone willing to take the photo, kindly come, because I know we'll have cake cutting. Yeah, so country office, SSC, whoever wants a photo, this is the time. Kindly walk straight. We don't have anyone. Winfred, Joyce, kindly join the team. Let me call out the name. Mackenzie, you are there. Naashon, Saada, anyone? Ama, we are photo shy. Joyce, urban manager, kindly step forward. Yeah, kindly join the team so that we say we were part of this team. So this is the last photo. Thank you so much for your patience, our key guests. So this is the plan team who are behind this event and all the effort that has gone into this. So kindly too, we are with the young people. We were once children, so let us sit. Yeah. Thank you so much for our key guests. I understand the First Lady Marsabit County wants to leave. So the key guests, I'll also humbly request for those who will be able to stay with us, because we have a 10-15 minutes panel discussion, and then we cut the cake, we leave. Yeah. So Subdio, kindly, First Lady Marsabit wants to meet you. You can step out, and we can have HR to usher our First Lady out as you join Subdio, to just introduce her, and then they can have lunch together. Thank you. So for our chief guests, I kindly request us to give ourselves 10 minutes. We have one question per panelist to just interact and have the young people ask any question to the government representation who will be here, because they feel this is the time for them to ask key strategic question to the team. So we don't have Nge Commission, but we have a representative from Law Society of Kenya. Kindly step forward, and then we have Principal Secretary, Representative State Department of Gender, kindly come. And then we have Head of Secretariat, Parliamentary Caucus for Children, Chantel, kindly step over, because Honorable Millie Odhiambo and Honorable Irene were not able to make it. We also have representative from the Honorable Lady Justice Teresia Madheka. Ruth, kindly step forward, and then our male champion, Calvin Shikuku. We'll have one question each for the panelists, and then we have plenary question 2, 3, and then we have cake cutting, and we end the program. So, yeah. So I don't know where I've placed my plenary question. Apologies. I think I'm so busy. Whoever can trace my mobile phone, I'll appreciate. I know it is in safe hands, 0727 105 628. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. So for our guests, yeah, thank you so much. So apologies for that. So allow me to just have a minimum of 10 minutes interactive session. I know the other seat was reserved for National Gender and Equality Commission, Commissioner Nzomo. So maybe we can have each one of us introduce themselves. Thank you. Where is the other mic? We can start. Calvin, you can start and pass the mic. Thank you.
Good afternoon again. My name is Calvin Shikuku. I come from Mathare. I am an entrepreneur, and I've been working with Plan for many years. I grew up through these programs as a young person, and currently I'm a member of the YAP as well. Thank you.
Good afternoon again. Jonas Somwenga from the State Department for Gender and Affirmative Action.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Ruth Areri. I am from the State Department for Children's Services, but I represent the State Department in the National Council on Administration of Justice. And for the purposes of this meeting, I'm representing the chairperson of the Standing Committee on Administration of and Access to Justice for Children, the Honorable Teresia Madeka. Lady Justice, thank you.
Good afternoon, my name is Chantal Valerie Onyango. I'm here in two capacities, one as a program manager for the Cradle, but I also work for the Parliament of Kenya under the Office of the Minority Whip, which is Honorable Millie Odhiambo, so I'm representing her. And I also head the Secretariat for the Parliamentary Caucus on Children. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Koira Kimani. I'm an advocate of the High Court of Kenya. I also practice under the firm and style of Koira and Company Advocates, and predominantly I'm a practitioner in children's rights. Thank you. I also serve at the LSK Child Committee. That is why I'm here today.
Good afternoon, everyone. God is good, and all the time. I am Ruth Njenga. I am representing our commissioner who just stepped out, Mr. Nzomo, working with the National Gender Equality Commission and currently serving in the Youth and the Children Division. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So I have received some guidance from our communication lead, Lillian, because of time. Maybe we can start with plenary questions. You've all had the introductory bit from our key panelists. Do we have any young person or plan staff or any partner organization member who has a question to our panelist? Hata kama ni lugha ya taifa, yeah. Anyone? Faith, maybe you can have a mic and you can pass to the young person. Thank you. Any young person with any critical question with regards to your programming that touches on any of the key government department that is represented here? Thank you. You can say your name, your county or sub-county, and then you pose your question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Marion Ochola from Kisumu County under the She Leads program. So my questions, I don't know it will go to who, but anybody who can answer it can just give me an answer. We have the deep-rooted cultural norms that affect our girls and is speeding up the early marriages. For example, there is a case where you find the mother is a widower and the child is below 18 and she has gotten pregnant. So you find that this child cannot live in the mother's home before the mother has been inherited by somebody. So if the child does not have any other relative or any other person to assist her, you will find that this child will have only an option to get married. So my question is, what are some of the strategies or ways that you will put across to ensure that deep-rooted cultural norms or some laws that you will enforce to ensure that the deep-rooted cultural norms are eliminated or are reduced to reduce the child marriages? Thank you.
Thank you so much. That question was posed to who? Thank you. So I don't know if I can support with the notebook so that you can take questions and then we respond. Just a minute here. Anyone without a notebook? Thank you. So just pass, Faith. Our girls from Kajiado, are we satisfied with the services? Oh, thank you. Just introduce yourself and pose the question.
Okay, I'm Ryle Priscilla from Psych, an organization called SPEC. So my question will go to all the panelists. I'll ask what specific measures do you have to implement in all counties, all the 47 counties, because there was a speaker who said we have very good laws, but now the problems comes in implementing the laws. So what specific measures do you have to make sure that these laws are fully implemented, regardless of the challenges that we face, because spaces are also shrinking. So what if plan is not here today? Will the government of Kenya fail us because plan is not here? Yeah, that's my question.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Catherine Omwendi from the Shillits program. Earlier, from the UN department, they had several questions. And one of the findings that leads to child marriage was on poverty. And we were having a discussion with my friend, and tukasema poverty linafanya watoi wengi wanaoleka mapema, a lot is happening to girls. And tukaona the increase and the decrease rate of child marriages in different counties. So my question is, with our government, with our Kenyan government, vitu zimepanda bei, a lot is happening. Wazazi wanateta hakuna pesa, there is no fee. What are we doing as the children's department, or as you guys, the community leaders, Akina Malvo, Calvo, what are you guys doing? Because poverty bado in increase. We are not saying that Kenya inakuwa better in any way, like Turkana, tujione any development. Ni njia gani tunaenda kuchukua ndo watoto wache kuoleka due to poverty? Thank you.
Thank you. So we can pick two and then we open for reactions. Yeah, there are two ladies there. Yeah.
Good afternoon. My name is Jennifer Modest from Kibera Joy Initiative. Well, yes, we are all grateful for all the implementations all of us are doing, but my question is, what is the rate of when young women, or when you save young girls from end of marriage, when you save them and you give them opportunities or you give them new skills, like what is the rate of them? Because what is the rate of them that they get employed, or they get employment opportunities? Because we see girls gain skills, they gain a lot of whatsoever, but then they come back to the same society, and that cycle continues, hence poverty, I guess. So that's my question. I hope I'm understood.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Faith Ochieng from Kibera Joy Initiative and also a University of Nairobi student. I have a question and it goes to everyone. Most of the program focuses on empowerment and education, which sometimes fail to reach the girls from the rural areas or the marginalized areas. So apart from the formal education, what else can we do to end child marriage apart from the education and empowerment, which I've said sometimes might fail? Thank you.
So thank you. I think we can welcome plenary to react. I see Ngek representative, and then we can pass. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you everyone for those questions. Maybe I'll need to respond to the last, I think the third last question on what can we do to ensure that laws are fully implemented. That is one challenge that we have in this country. We have very good laws on paper collecting dust somewhere. But the challenge is, sometimes I ask myself, do we have the goodwill? Do we really have the goodwill? But speaking on behalf of my agency, the National Gender Equality Commission, one of our functions is to do a lot of advocacy and public education. And what have we been doing? We have 6 regional offices in terms of the former provinces. And in these regional offices, we have ensured that we have what we call the equality and technical working groups. Remember, we said that our agency is mandated to take care of the issues of the special interest groups. That is the women, the youth, the children, persons with disabilities, the minority, the older persons, and the marginalized groups. So what do we do in these cases? We ensure that we do public education. We sensitize the communities along their rights, while ensuring that we do a lot of oversight where discriminatory matters are identified. And if this goes like the issues of the early marriages and the FGM and what have you, we have the office of the ODPP. Then again, we do not work in isolation. We do a lot of coordination. We have to partner with organizations like the plan, the county governments, ensuring that we do gender mainstreaming, including in public institutions, whereby the young people, like the ones that I see here, public institutions, the youth groups. And I am happy when I hear that plan is coming up with an initiative for the youth, that there's so much we can do together, multi-stakeholder coordination programs to ensure that issues that affect us, the laws that we have, are implemented in our communities. I have talked about the equality and the technical working groups, which now currently we have them in around 37 counties, and we are hoping that these ones shall be implemented in all the 47 counties. I hope I have answered your question. Thank you.
Yes, good evening. Mine, I will handle question 1. I'll just contribute a little bit, then I'll pass over the same to the relevant state agency. And also question 4 regards employment. Number 1, the first issue that had been raised was in regards to the situation where a daughter is raised by the widower and customs dictate. Now, before actually the minor can come into place, then the widower has to be inherited. From a legal standpoint of view, number 1, we live in a constitutional framework that outlaws customs that are actually inconsistent with the Constitution. That is one. And now there comes in a strong awareness in terms of when there was a speaker from the Office of the First Lady who said that, in fact, I've written it down, that the future of any girl child must be shaped not by custom, but by choice. That was really very profound. And now, once we do, there has to be a series of civic awareness in order to ensure that they know this is the era we are living in. And number 2, we also interagency in terms of prosecution, though we do not really advocate so much from that angle, because prosecution alone, without first removing the contributing factors such as customs, will not really work. So we have first to advance the public awareness, informing them that this is exactly what Kenya wants, this is where we are going, and you can actually not do this. So to that extent, that kind of custom is draconian. And number 2, in regards to employment, yes, we have empowered you, but you also find yourself coming back to situations where you find yourself now running back to marriages. As LSK, we always create a room for public interest litigation where we hold the government agency in terms of accountable. Yes, we have the laws, but how are they implemented? And part of that implementation then attracts certain logistical concerns as well as an element of cost. As taxpayers, it is the duty of the state now to apportion that money. And it's really not enough for the state agency to say that we are doing enough. We are doing the best we can. Sometimes the best that we can or you can, does really not offer the best of results. So we want, and through some interagency, we want to see rough commitments. Is, for instance, this year you have dedicated, for instance, 500 million shillings in terms of empowerment to girl child. We expect the next financial year it should be 560, 600, 700, thereabout. So from there now we can actually start having that discussion. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'll respond to the issue of implementations of law and what generally we're doing about the issue on poverty. So on issues of implementations of law, and I love that a lot of the crowd constitutes a lot of young people, because this is something that I'm trying to do in terms of educating people on avenues of engaging government. So in Parliament, we have something called the Implementation Committee. And the Implementation Committee is basically responsible for implementing every act of Parliament that is passed by them. So they are, in fact, mandated with the responsibility to ensure that once acts of Parliament are passed, then they are, in fact, implemented. And you can actually reach out to this committee either by writing to them. Once you write to them through the Parliament of Kenya's email address, then you will get a response. They will probably call you to present your issue, and then thereafter they will also take a look at it. And as a Parliamentary Caucus on Children, what we usually do as well on a regular basis is we convene them. We ask them, can you come and hear why this particular issue has not been implemented? And then thereafter, then they take the necessary steps. For instance, they would actually engage the relevant government body to actually do that implementation. And we've done this for several issues, and it actually works. So, don't get discouraged. These are some of the avenues. Another avenue is possibly by bringing what we call a question to the floor of the House, or a statement to the floor of the House. So you can actually reach out to a member of Parliament, and if this is something that you're interested in, I help a lot of people draft questions, draft statements, and basically what that is that a member of Parliament brings a question to the floor of the House, which is directed to a cabinet secretary. So you heard, for instance, that Honorable Donya was stating that she brought a question to the cabinet secretary on education as to why children were rising very early in the morning, and it's unsafe, and then there's issues of teenage pregnancies and so on. You can actually bring a question to the House, and then the cabinet secretary is required to go to Parliament and is required to answer that question. Now, what this does is that usually you'll find that the cabinet secretary doesn't want to come and be embarrassed and say, I don't know, I don't have an answer. They will probably actually act on the issue that you're coming to, such that like 2 weeks later when they're coming to Parliament, then they have a solution basically. And I've used this system to get children back to school who aren't in school because of various reasons. And immediately the CS will write to the school and make sure that, this child who isn't in school as a result of teenage pregnancy or whatever the situation actually goes back to school. So you can use this method for whatever on earth, every single problem, a solution can actually be gotten by through this means of processes in Parliament. That's very similar to what we have like statements as well. That works similarly to questions, but the difference is that the statement, it will be actually the committee who's responsible for that particular issue. So if it's a Justice and Legal Affairs issue, then the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee will actually be mandated and responsible for investigating, calling whoever it needs to be called to Parliament and to answer. And again, usually they will act before and not, and then to avoid issues where, they're not, they actually don't have an answer. And then just lastly, I will talk about the issue on what we can do about poverty. I think the issue really isn't necessarily poverty, it's just probably lack of prioritization by government to actually place budgets where it's needed. And as a Parliamentary Caucus on Children, some of the issues that we do is we advocate for budgets to be put in the right places. So whether that's education, whether it's social protection, you find that in counties we have like one children's officer and they're serving thousands of kids. So when you are able to, ask government, whether it's the executive, ask parliament to actually give these proper allocations and to prioritize some of these areas, then you begin to see change. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Yes, now from NCAJ perspective, I would like to respond to question number 2, which sought to get measures, what we're doing to implement the laws, because we are already told that we have very beautiful laws. The problem that we are having is implementation. On the basis of Article 48 of the Constitution, it talks about guarantees access to justice for everyone. Now, as far as children are concerned, from a justice perspective, in the National Council on Administration of Justice, we are working to ensure that we enhance child-friendly justice, make it accessible to children. And one thing I would like to mention, that our main role at NCAJ is to coordinate partners in the justice process. And by this I mean that we are working with all the agencies that are responsible for accessing justice to children. We are working with the Directorate of Children's Services. We are working with Probation and Aftercare, the National Police Service, the Kenya Prison Service, National Legal Aid Service, the Witness Protection Agency and such. And the main problem that, of course, that has been revealed from what has come out is the fact that the justice chain is sometimes broken at some point. And I want to refer to the case that was raised of probably a child who was violated by a police officer. Remember, police are usually mainly the first contact when a child comes to the justice system. And when he is the perpetrator, then it defeats justice. So now for us at NCAJ perspective, National Strategy on Justice for Children 2023-2028. And in this strategy, we have 7 key strategic areas that are bringing all these justice actors together, look at where the gaps exist and working to strengthen them. And one of the things that we are doing at NCAJ is giving it a preventive approach, not just waiting for offenses to happen, girls to get married off, and so that we can respond. So we are looking at how to work with communities, have discourses with them, and look at what are the predisposing factors in each area, because each area has its own unique needs, and then work with the agencies responsible so that we can develop measures to prevent abuse. Then we are also focusing on a strategic area on alternative justice service and ADR, child-friendly police responses, ensuring that, first of all, the children don't get in contact with the justice system through diversion. So we are looking at strengthening the agencies. The State Department for Children's Services has offices across the country. What is it that they can do to ensure that when cases are reported to them, cases like those ones, cases like the one of a widow that has not been inherited and still has a child who can't be allowed to be in that home. So when they are reported to those offices, they carry out mediations and look for how ways of accessing justice to the children at that level before they get to the justice system. And cases can be diverted at any stage of the justice process. So looking at support supporting the protection of children and working with the agencies responsible, child-friendly and expeditious court proceedings. And this is about easing backlogs, looking at what is it that is causing cases of children that have got to the justice system to delay in the system. And we've come up with measures. One of the measures is using technology as an enabler. And in technology, we are trying to integrate systems so that the courts are able to track cases of children that pass through the system. And for example, they can be able to be followed up if a child is in an institution like a statutory institution. They're able to know, has that child stayed there longer than expected? And of course, the law says that the longest, the duration cases of children can take is 6 months. So we are ensuring that that is adhered to. And one of the means we are using is through the Judiciary Service Month, which we have set aside the month of November for making sure that all courts focus and prioritize cases of children. So come this month of November, we are still going to have a service month, and just to make sure that justice for children is prioritized. So again, we are having mechanisms of how to rescue, reintegrate, rehabilitate children who are in need of those services. And generally, just to make sure the system works and the chain doesn't break along the way. So that is one of the areas that we are employing at the NCAJ perspective to ensure that we implement all the laws that are protective to children in the various circumstances they find themselves in. Thank you.
Good afternoon again. I've seen most questions here. They, in fact, directly, what has the government done? And then the question I'm asking you, who's the government? Huh? Who's the government? Huh? Who's the government? Can you point where the government is? Choose your, oh, yes. Where is the government? Angalia hiyo vidole imerudi nyuma. Now, generally speaking, this is why you find somebody taking a video when there is violation of children, women, and that is all. And then he circulates that video to social media. That is the work now of the other government. Just the government gets the information through the social media. And in fact, most of the issues that we are doing what we call firefighting. Eh? A video was taken by the government and it was circulated through the social media. How are you expecting the government, that government, to act? Are you not an accomplice? Huh? Generally, you were in the scene and somebody was being battered and you took a video and you never took anything, and then you secretly put that video in social media. Now, on the issue of deep-rooted cultural norms that promotes child marriage, what are the specific measures, policies, and implementations? Let me tell you, all these questions, apart from the only question I want to answer is the question on poverty, as a measure, poverty eradication as a measure of protecting children, women and children. In the State Department for Gender, we are housing the NGAF. We have women economic empowerment. We have programs, that is Women Enterprise Fund. And these programs are there to support women and children to eradicate, to move from poverty level. But what is I looked at how many people take that, for example, Women Enterprise Fund. I found the uptake is too low. But still people are complaining that they are poor. But there is money for women economic empowerment, which has not been given out. And nobody has even gone to seek that fund. Therefore, in fact, it is the poverty eradication through education and empowerment. And in fact, collectively, you say education and empowerment. I'm an educationist. There is a difference between learning, a learned person, and an educated person. But you use the word, the most impactful knowledge is that education, an educated person, not a learned person, unless you are talking about a learned person. If somebody is educated, I know that person must take a step to change his life. But if you are talking about certificates, empowerment through certificates, we are talking about learned people having PhDs, having what, all those, I call them nonsense, unless somebody is educated. You use this knowledge to change your life. Then lastly, because of time, is the issue on the implementation of laws. Still, the implementation of laws, once the law has been put in place, it is there to protect you. The law protects you. What you need is to pick up that law and it protects you. Is that not the case? If you know the law is against child marriage and you have committed that, then that law is meaningless to you. Let us use the existing laws and policies to protect ourselves. Because those laws, like now, the MP who was here, they want to put a law. And then what next? You don't use that law. How do you protect yourself? The law is there to protect us, and it is when we invoke that law is when it makes sense to us. That is the briefly what I can comment about the questions which have been raised. Thank you.
Thank you. There is a funny story, a Swahili one. It's actually methali, I think, ya ukipanda mchongoma sijui kushuka ndio ngoma. Something like that, si ndio? Do you know what mchongoma is? It's a tree. And the tree has a upward-facing thorns or branches. And when you're climbing, it's very smooth. But my friend, you can't come down. Because coming down, you are like facing the thorns. And in attempting to answer this question, that is what comes to mind. Because the data is out there for all of us as Kenyans. I have no doubt in my mind that child marriage is not beneficial. I have no doubt. I know that is true, right? I know that teenage pregnancy, the data is out there, that teenage pregnancy cannot help anyone. We have seen that in our communities. We have seen it in rural areas. In fact, when you talk about Kisumu, it has been, when we talk about HIV and AIDS, wife inheritance is always somewhere, right? So we know how these effects tie to each other. But what do we do about it? So, how to end child marriage and how to end wife inheritance is just, we need to be honest with ourselves because we already have some of these answers. But there's something I've seen Plan International doing which I think is commendable, and that is the gender transformative approach. That thing has done wonders. And we have practical examples. I am part of a group known as Generation Shapers, and we always had male leaders, and one day we sat down and unanimously elected a female. And some of us were like, this will be our flower girl. But when we gave that opportunity to that woman, I think it's not good to speak, and she's here. June, can you wave, please? That's our chair lady, and she was leading over 40 young men most who are older than her, right? And what that taught us is that if you give these opportunities, sometimes something can come out of it. There is a question directed to the government, but I want to twist it because I'd like to use this mic wisely. Career civil servants, I think you need to claim your space. When you go to any state department, professors are there. They talk very brilliantly. You listen to them. There is a lot of progress. But when you meet CECs, you meet the career politicians, you wonder what's happening. And I think the ones who are allowing them not to take action are the career civil servants, the ones who are in those ministries. I think they need to step up as well. The last question on what we are doing about poverty, and I'll take that as an individual or as a young person. First, young people, tumejitoa mhanga. We have decided we will be productive in this society, and that's what we are doing. When you come to Mathare, all the business, the small businesses we run, sometimes there is little support, but we are doing it because it's a way of surviving. And we are looking at it as a way of contributing to the economy of this country. Tinkering, I sit down with young people and we discuss ideas. That is what I do at Motorbricks Innovation Center. And primarily, we have been looking at waste management. And so many ideas have come out around waste management. We have even successful businesses. One that does briquettes. If you visit our booth out there, you will see we generate energy for women in our communities to use from waste that we make. We collect from our community. It's a business. What I now expect is to work with the government to take it to another step. There is a lot happening, but we need to work together. And I want to appreciate all the questions that came. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. That brings me to what I wanted to say after all is said and done and fingers are pointed at government. The responsibility that we all owe, even ourselves as stakeholders, is important. At NCAJ, we work with the motto of haki za mtoto ni jukumu letu sisi sote pamoja na mtoto, which means nobody's left out. So we all have a responsibility. You see the way the young people have taken up their responsibility and they're not sitting back to wait for someone to do it. And I was actually privileged to work in Kajiado for the longest time, 11 good years. And I know when Jacinta was narrating her story from where she comes, I remember I went to a place called Mosro, which is just near their place. And this time Mandera, there are some children who have never seen a car. You go there with a government vehicle and they are all rushing to see what is that. And we are all priding ourselves with devolution and everything. So let's all take up our roles, and girls also have a role to end child marriage. Because for FGM, I know there are girls who ask for FGM, isn't it? They go and seek for it so that they can belong in the group of their peers. So the girls also have a role to make sure they resist. And then all of us have a role. So I wanted to emphasize the all collaborative approach so that we don't point a finger to a particular entity or a particular direction and point it to all ourselves. Because when we work together, then we are going to end this menace of child marriages and FGM and early marriages. Thank you.
Yeah, is there any reaction or we proceed? So, Chantal, you have something? No, okay. So thank you so much for our panelists and for the team. If you have any burning question, I'll link you up during lunchtime. I make sure you go and sit at their tables and raise any critical question that you might have to our guests here. So for the message that I'm going to pass now that we are part of the government, to the national government, Our advocacy agenda within Joining Forces Alliance, we are an alliance of 6 organizations: Plan International, Child Fund, World Vision, SOS, TDH, and SEV, is to bring on board different government line ministries that have child-centered intervention and agenda and budget, and see how best we can integrate this conversation with the county government. Budgets have been devolved. So the question is, do the county government understand the Treasury circular that speaks towards gender and child-sensitive budgeting, so that we make sure, apart from the national government managing all these critical issues that we are discussing here, then the question is, what is the role of the county government when it comes to child protection? I know there are agendas or different ministries or issues that have been devolved, and in as much as some have remained with the national government, there is still integration. There's room for advocacy so that we can influence and ensure that our children, our girls and young people are safeguarded. So asanteni sana, a round of applause to our team. So before you also go for LSK, I know our President Faith Odhiambo is not here. She purposed to want to meet JFA, including Head of Secretariat Chantel, with regards to children matters, so that we see LSK News also issuing statement on issues that touches on children. I always monitor NGEK website. Thank you to NGEK. Pass our regards to the CEO and the chairperson of the commission. GEC is always the first government entity that issues a media statement on all media platforms in case there's any violation of a child protection issue, especially those that touches on girls. Even the case for Ajia of that girl who was burned to death, sorry to bring those issues back, GEC was the first government line commission to issue a statement. So pass our regards to Faith will come. Cradle, Head of Secretariat, we still have our follow-up meetings with the CACAS to continue advocating for those CP issues. And CAJ, we are there. Plan, we sit at CUCs at all levels. Sub-county, county, we are part of the team. So pass our regards to Justice Madheka, State Department of Gender. Key, thank to our Excellency, I know Joanne is not here, for bringing back the State Department of Children's Service to the Mother Ministry of Gender, Culture and Children's Services. Pass our regards to Calvin on behalf of the youth organization. Thank you so much. For our CMT, Global SSC, and to our government, when I see a young person like Calvin seated here, strategically speaking to us, I remember the first time Plan interfaces, we interfaced with Generation Shapers. We made it deliberate to uplift them so that they are able to sit at this level and speak, plan, and CSO language. So thank you so much, Calvin, and the entire youth-led organization and the APP leadership will continue with this conversation. So at this juncture, thank you so much. You might have your seats and your water. Allow me to welcome Faith, our young youth advisory panelist leader, so that she can guide us on the next step of cake cutting and take over the program, afternoon program. Karibu, thank you.
Let's appreciate our panelists and everyone who asked a question. Now, hi guys. Najua tuko na njaa lakini tujikaze tu kidogo. Hi guys. Unaona kuna keki pale? Huh? We want to go to cake cutting session, and as they set up for cake, I'd want to welcome Mary to give us some hampers as they set up the cake. So we'll require the plant staff to help us in this session.
Good afternoon. Akisi tusimame hata tumechoka. Okay, si ndio? Exactly. DJ, kuna kawimbo? Tuko na youth. But anyway, I just wanted you to stretch a little bit. Can we stretch, please? To stretch tu kidogo. Kidogo, yeah, just stretch. Thank you very much. I would want all of us to sit apart from the plant staff. In the morning, we didn't introduce you to plant staff. So all of our visitors kindly have a seat, apart from our plant staff. Thank you. Unajua wakati wa harusi watu naonanga wakisimama hapa So can we stand either here or somewhere where our guests can see you? Tutoke, yeah. Tusimameni where our guests can see us. Kindly, tutoke tu kwa viti comfortably so that they're able to know who are these plant staff. Sorry, this is a very special moment for all of us, and especially for plant staff, for honoring us by inviting you, and you came. Sindio? And we want to reward you with a gift. Ndio kila wakati ukiona unakumbuka plan. Sawa? And we are going to have our plant staff gift you. Okay? So the instructions are, all the plant staff, you will have to pick gift hampers, and then the people you were seated around, you give them the gift hampers. We know that we had given our visitors, that is the VIP, the high table. So these gift hampers are going to the other visitors who never got any. Sawa? Sio ni mzuri? Si mtupigie makofi. We could think about you. Sindio? Ndio ukienda, according to our culture, when you come to visit me, we make sure chondo yako imerudi na something. And this is what we are doing to you. Please, plant staff, pick and make sure that every visitor has that gift hamper. Uhakikishe kila visitor ako na that gift hamper. Yule alikuwa amepata mbeleni. Na unamsalimu and then you smile. Smile. Give a smile. A smile. Thank you, you could come. Karibu sana. See, they look beautiful. See, they look beautiful. See, they look beautiful. Watu wa picture. Can you see the smile on these faces? Do they look beautiful? Tunaweza kuziinua hivyo so that we can take a photo. Everybody has that gift hamper. Kila mtu amepata? Apart from plant staff. All our visitors, you have that gift hamper. Aki mmekuwa excited. You are not answering me. Kama hujapata inua mkono. Kuna mtu hajapata inue mkono. Kama hujapata inua mkono. Kama hujapata inua mkono. You are our visitor, you've not gotten any. Please raise up your hand. So if you have not gotten, just raise up your hand. Haya. Who are taking photos? Can we tuzinue juu na tuseme something? Hashtag what? End child marriage. Kindly lift up your gift hamper. And hashtag again. Kindly let us clap for plant staff. Asanteni sana.
The guests, can you appreciate the plant team for gifting us? Wapigie makofi. And now we are going to the cake session na mpigi makofi vizuri. Hata kubali tukule. So another round of applause. And now to help us cut this cake, we are going to call upon Honorable Lady Justice Helen. We are going to call the chairperson of the anti-FGM board, and we are going to call Mr. Jackson from the CMT to help us. We'll have Christine from Machakos and Dr. Celestine from UN. Some music wakikuja tukate keki.
Girl is so special. Girl is the pride of the world.
Mwanasikana akakosha. Akakosha.
How long must I suffer? And how long must I take my pride? Invest in me, invest in the future. Give me a chance to be a child. Hayaya binta fei anha horika. Musijana shuja. Forza manina, forza. Shuja musijana, forza. Musijana shuja. Forza manina, forza. Shuja musijana. Hayaya binta fei anha horika.
How can you treat a girl child like this?
Le feel tapu
How can you be so cruel? She doesn't have to be afraid anymore. She doesn't need to be scared anymore.
Mwanasikana yuwe shinga.
Mwanasikana yuwe shinga.
Shinga mwanasikana. Forza menina, forza. Mwanasikana yuwe shinga.
Shinga.
Shinga mwanasikana.
Shingirira mwanasikana.
Don't put me down because I'm a girl. I need to be me because I'm a girl.
Yeah, mwanasikana.
I need protection because I'm a girl. Forza menina, forza. Don't put me down because I'm a girl.
Mwanasikana.
I need to be me because I'm a girl. I need protection because I'm a girl.
Mwanasikana.
Forza menina, forza.
Shingirira.
Musijana shuja. Shuja musijana. Mwanasikana yuwe shinga. Shinga mwanasikana.
We need a few young people to come and help us with distribution. Rehema.
Maybe if you respect me, yeah, I'll never feel being alone. Nipe uhuru wangu, nipe nafasi yangu, nipe masomo na pia heshima yangu. Mimi ni msichana. Msichana shujaa. Msichana shujaa. Shujaa msichana. Don't put me down. I need to be me because I'm a girl. Nani kama me, nani kama me. Because I'm a girl. Nipe masomo. Don't put me down because I'm a girl. Napia heshima yangu. I need to be me because I'm a girl. Nani kama me, nani kama me. Because I'm a girl. Dafe anhahorika. Manasikana iwashinga. Fosa manina, fosa. Shinga wanasikana. Fosa manina, fosa. Manasikana.
Nakorieni sulue, msijana shujaa.
Le fil tape pour toi. Girl is so special. Girl is the pride of the world.
Mwanasikana akakosha. Akakosha.
How long must I suffer? And how long must I take my pride? Invest in me, invest in the future. Give me a chance to be a child. Hayaya bin Dafe anhahorika. Musijana shuja. Forza manina, forza. Shuja musijana, forza. Musijana shuja. Forza manina, forza. Shuja musijana. Hayaya bin Dafe anhahorika.
How can you treat a girl child like this?
Le fil tape
How can you
pour toi.
man be so cruel? She doesn't have to be afraid anymore. She doesn't need
So,
to be
hi
scared
guys,
anymore.
just a minute, please. So, we will go and have lunch. So, once you have cake, there's someone with the lunch vouchers. He's waving, he'll be with the lunch vouchers there. Ukitoka nje, there is a staircase, you go downstairs. That is where we'll be having lunch. And in case you didn't register, also go to the registration desk and ensure you've registered all the forms. So you're free to start. There were 2 registration forms. So you can go and start having lunch. Let's pick